Gentlemen, and welcome back to Alpha Day Trading. If this is your first time inside the Alpha Day Trading community, please take a moment to actually leave us a message inside the chat. Myself, other mentors, leaders, and other members inside the community would actually like to take a second to welcome you to the team. Yes, this is a pre-recorded video, so no, I do not wear the same polo every single day. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You'll never know. And again, I just wanted to take a moment to welcome you to the team if you are new. And if you ever have any questions, comments, or concerns, please don't hesitate to let us know. That's what we're here for. Now, if you guys ever notice any issues whatsoever with the community, simply refresh your browser and that will fix almost every issue. If you notice any issues with the stream quality, scroll down to the lower right-hand side of the stream, click the settings icon and actually set it from auto to 720 or to 1080p, and that will permanently set your quality so you'll never have any issues with the live stream. Now, if you still have any issues and you've refreshed your browser and you've already changed the quality, scroll down to the bottom of the chat room page, click one-on-one support, and actually send us a ticket, and we will be able to reach out to you immediately to get everything fixed. It is our main priority to make sure you guys always have the best experience while you guys are inside the chat. So once again, my name is Josh Howerton. Welcome back to Alpha Day Trading, and if you're brand new, welcome. Day one, baby. Welcome to the Alpha Day Trading community. We're so happy to have you a part of the team. We cannot wait to work with you. And if you ever need anything whatsoever, never hesitate to reach out. We are always here to help. Let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and dive on into it. Good morning, traders! What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and happy hump day! Yeah, baby, it is hump day, my favorite day of the week. I do not know why, but Wednesdays are typically really big, profitable days. So I love Wednesdays. I love being able to jump on the mic and just give you a big old hump day and get you guys fired up and ready to go for another awesome day, team. So once again, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. It is July 21st. Team, we are slowly closing in on the end of the month. We have 3 trading days this week. We have 5 trading days next week. We have a total of 8 trading days until we close our month. And before we start the 2021 Small Account Challenge, baby. I don't know about you guys, but I'm fired up. I'm excited. I'm ready to rock and roll these small accounts with you guys and show you what it takes to take a smaller account, grow it into a large account, being consistent, being disciplined, overall having the skill set, the traits of a professional trader. So come 2022, you have a larger account, you have the skill set to rock and roll, to take this on full time, to do what you want to do with your trading career, guys. So again, I'm fired up not only to end this month, again, hitting my monthly goal, but again, to start the small account challenge with you guys, just to really have some fun, educate you guys, build you up, and make that money. So, everybody on YouTube, what's up? Good morning. Where are you guys tuning in from? And everybody here inside the chat, give me a big old good morning. And if you want, give me a big old hump day. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to waste any time. We're going to go ahead and dive into it because I smell opportunity, right? Last week was kind of hit or miss, right? Monday. It's pretty hit or miss. There we go, Casey. Good morning. But what did we see yesterday, team? We saw the stock market absolutely blow up, right? We had NURO at one point yesterday. I believe this play was like 300% near the high of day. If I'm not mistaken, it was like 300%. Maybe I'm a little off. I don't know. But we had NURO close up 207% on the day. That is $6.78 per share. That NURO ripped and ran yesterday. So with that being said, NURO team, absolutely setting the tone for the end of the week, right? There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of activity. There's a lot of volume. Traders are eager, ready to go, ready to make some money. That's why we're seeing some nice gappers. We have CEMI currently up 95%. We have NURO up again here in pre-market, 52%. MEDS, 33%. LEXX, 28%. All of these plays trading pretty good volume. A lot of these plays have some good press releases and they're low float. So again, we have traders ready to go. Traders are hyped up. They're eager. They want to make some money, and I want to make some money with you guys. So let's not waste any time, and let's go ahead. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Let's go ahead and talk about what we have going on. Well, obviously, we have NURO up another 53% here in pre-market. Guys, I want to put a lot of my focus today on NURO, right? This stock proved itself yesterday from $4 to $12. Yes, it gave a little bit back, right? It hit a high of 12. It closed at 10. It gave a little bit back, right? Maybe 20%. But with that being said, team, that was an aggressive move. It held a majority of its gains. It closed up 200%. So where do you think traders are more likely to go today? I'm thinking NURO. As a professional trader, I'm sitting here saying to myself, NURO closed up 200%. NURO, sorry, I thought they had a press release. I was looking down. I thought they just dropped a press release. NURO is up another 58%. This stock proved itself yesterday. This stock was an absolute beast. Easy to trade. Good technicals, right? We alerted NURO at 2 o'clock yesterday in signals, right? So again, yesterday we absolutely crushed NURO. I liked it so much, I put my name behind it and I blasted it to you guys to your telephones, right? So all eyes NURO. We're setting up for our favorite play, the downtrend break. We've established support at 810. We want to see a double bottom or a higher low above 810, and then for that buying volume to move in for the 4th point break of our downtrend. We have room to 9, 11, 10, and $11. What did we see here on NURO yesterday, right? We saw that beautiful textbook downtrend break right here, right around that 2 o'clock mark. Boom! Big time move to the upside, a lot more than I was expecting. I actually got in on the halt, and I rode it up to the highs. I was able to lock in roughly like $130 on the small account yesterday in NURO. So it was an awesome trade. The technicals were respected. It is easy as of yesterday to trade. Even looking at this play here in pre-market, right? We were looking at this for that big downtrend break. What did we get? We got that nice break in the downtrend, and we're just absolutely rocking and rolling from around 1370 or 1380. I know Cole was in at 13 bucks, all the way hitting highs of 1597. So again, my mindset is, I mean, here's the thing. I'm going to look at MEDS. I'm definitely watching CEMI. I'm definitely watching LEXX. I'm watching some of these stocks that have news today that are gapping up. But I'm looking more at NURO because this stock has already proven itself. Traders already like NURO. It was a big boy runner yesterday. Traders were making bank on NURO. So in my opinion, from a professional trader mindset is, I'm more looking at NURO for another big green day. And I think a lot of other traders are thinking the same. Why go look at LEXX when it's trading 2 million shares? Why look at MEDS when it's trading 3 million shares? Why look at XTNT, right, when it's trading 2 million shares? We have NURO, again, 14 million shares. Number one gainer from yesterday, gapping up another 60%. One of the lowest float stops on the leaderboard. That's what I'm thinking. Right? And if that's what the majority of traders are thinking as well, this is going to be the stock that has the most amount of hype today. So we'll have to sit back, see, make sure that this one holds its gains. Right now, NURO. Again, there's no fresh news today. This is all momentum from yesterday on NURO. We just broke over those post-market highs of $14.11. So where's support? Our best support is back down at $14.11. Right now, we did just break over natural resistance, $15. Okay, when it comes to penny stocks, you have $1 strongest resistance line for a penny stock. Then you have $5, then you have $10. Those are the 3 biggest resistance lines. Then it's every $5, 15, 20, 25, 30. We just broke over a key level of resistance, right? 15 bucks. Old resistance, new support. Again, that's the only reason $15 would hold this play up as support, is its psychological natural support. So again, do we have a few separate reasons why that's a great level? No, it's just one, psychological support. So we need to sit back, be patient, and wait for some kind of setup to form. Double bottom, higher low, something above $15 to signal, you know what, traders are respecting this level as support. We're good to go, right? So right now, we just hit $16, right? We just went, right? If we're looking at the 5-minute chart, we just went from $13 to $16 without any kind of pullback on NURO, right? We're not buying it at $16, right? The stock just ran $3 without any kind of red candle. The stock is going to pull back. So sit back, be patient, wait for your A+ setup, right? Plan that trade. Trade your plan. Manage your risk properly, all right? Wait for your setup and understand what you're getting involved with, what your risk is, what your expected profit is, all of these things, right? I saw a comment last night on one of my videos on YouTube saying, hey, great advice on AEHR. I lost $4,000. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry to hear that you lost $4,000. Why did you lose $4,000? We did not even trade AEHR yesterday, right? AEHR wasn't even a top gaining play that we were really focused on. I didn't trade it. I don't know about you guys. And on top of that, it really comes down, you have to manage your risk, right? Just because someone's getting involved in a stock doesn't mean you have to, right? Just because I'm trading a play doesn't mean you have to. Maybe it's not the type of setup you like. Just because Cole's trading a stock doesn't mean I'm going to trade it just because Cole's trading it, because he has a different strategy. He has a different way of getting involved, managing his risk, right? So again, you can't just trade a stock because someone else is out there in the world's trading it, right? I got burned so bad as a new trader looking at StockTwits advice and TradingView advice on the forums. Again, everybody hyping up a play and I'm getting involved just because other people are getting involved, not coming into the market, doing my due diligence, understanding the setup, understanding where my stop loss should go, understanding how much am I okay with losing on the trade. Before you take a trade, that is one of the questions you ask. How much am I okay with losing? So if that individual would have stepped in and said, you know what, I'm okay with losing $4,000 on AEHR, that's fine. But it was a big blow up. I lost $4,000. Well, I'm like, I'm sorry to hear that. But at the end of the day, did you ask yourself that question? Something that we stress day in, day out here on the free live stream, here inside of chat. Accept your risk, accept your risk. Or did you just blindly click buy and then hope that it ran up, hoped that you made money, had no exit strategy, had no exit plan, right? To the long side, whatever. Again, you have to do that every single time. Accept your risk, guys. If you're looking to buy at $16 on NURO because you're a breakout trader, all right? Understand where your stop's going to be. And then based on your stop, go ahead and assess how many shares you're going to take, right? If you're looking to buy at $16 on NURO and your stop loss is 15 and you don't want to lose more than $500 on the trade, that means you can't buy more than 500 shares. So if you buy 2,000 shares, you're already fucking yourself, right? You're losing $2,000 instead of $500. You have to say, how much am I okay with losing on this trade if I'm wrong? Because guess what, guys? We're going to be wrong every now and then. So how much are you okay with losing? All right? Get that dollar amount and accept that dollar amount. And then scale and tailor your size around that dollar amount and around what your loss is on the chart. And you're never going to be thrown off with your loss. Your losses are never going to be unexpected. You know exactly what your loss is going to be, give or take a few bucks, right? Now, there's those unforeseen variables. What if the stock dumps and halts? There's unforeseen variables. But 80% of the time, before you enter a trade, you know what the outcome is going to be from a loss or a profit standpoint. So you already know coming into the trade what that is going to be. So there should never be a point in your trading career to where it's like, man, I lost $4,000. My daily max loss is $500. If you're ever in that position, you're doing something wrong and you're not building your plans right. You're not asking yourself those questions. You're not accepting your risk. You're blindly jumping into a trade. Never, ever, ever blindly jump into a trade without understanding how much you could lose and making sure that you accept your risk. This is important, guys, and that's why I'm taking the first couple minutes to stress this. That is so important. That's more important than understanding what stocks are the best today, right? That is more important than understanding where the best opportunity is or float and shit. Again, that is so important. I want you guys to really let that soak in and ask yourself that question each and every time before you enter a trade. Where am I getting in at? Where's my stop? How much am I okay with losing on the trade? That's going to determine how many shares that you can get on that stock to not exceed your loss. You have to do that each and every time, guys. So don't, again, blindly follow individuals in the trades. Just because Joe Blow's doing it doesn't mean you need to do it, right? I don't blindly follow people in the trades. I understand the setups. I understand where my loss is. I understand how much I'm going to lose based on the stop amount and my share amount. And again, why do I teach you guys and not just alert? Because alerts don't work. Signals don't work. Education works. You understand what the setup is, where the stops go, how many shares to get. You guys are professionals, all right? So I'm done ranting, right? I had a nice little 3-minute rant just there. But again, you have to do that every single time. And that's why I preach, and that's why I'm so dead set on education, education, education. Because alerts and signals do not work. If you don't know how to properly manage your risk, it doesn't matter if you have a killer alert. Because on the trades that go against you, you're going to blow up your account if you can't manage your risk, right? That's why education is over everything. So NURO team, NURO is an absolute beast right now, hitting our 1762 resistance. This stock does have room to 1883, and this stock also has room up to $20 next. Again, this stock just ran from 13 to 1774, and it had one little little pullback, right? What do we call that red candle, team? We had a lesson on this yesterday. What do we call this red candle? Once a stock breaks out and you have a red candle, then a continuation to the upside. What is that little red candle called? It's a hiccup, right? It's a stall, right? The price stalled, right? There was uncertainty between buyers and sellers, right? Buyers and sellers were uncertain on which direction it was going next. Who just won? The buyers. So traders like these hiccup levels as support and resistance, right? So if this stock comes cracking back down to like 1550, the lower shadow of that hiccup candle, that uncertainty candle, could definitely be a good bounce level. Same thing with the upper shadow. That $16 mark could definitely be a good bounce level. We'll definitely see some kind of support try to form right around that hiccup level. Again, traders love those stalls, right, before the next leg up as good levels for dip buys, all right? So with that being said, we know what's going on with NURO. We know we're not touching it right now. This stock just went on a massive run from 13 to 1774 with a slight little pullback, nothing crazy. We're going to see a bigger and better and healthier pullback on NURO. We know we will. So let's sit back, let's be patient, and let's see where that's going to occur. Is it going to form a bottom at 15.99? Only time will tell. Is it going to form that bottom at 15.50? Only time will tell. So we sit back, we be patient, and we wait. We wait for the setup. We wait for the best of the best opportunity. Then we attack. We make our money, and that's that team. So in NURO, we're definitely keeping this one on watch. All right, team. We also have CEMI. All right, so CEMI dropping a press release this morning that their shares double on a press release in regards to a $28 million purchase order for its COVID-19 antigen tests, right? So they have $28 million in purchase orders, right? That is a large sum of money, right? Anytime a company receives a large sum of money like this, the stock normally does well. So that's exactly why we have CEMI up at 95%. They received $28 million for their COVID tests, right? This stock on average trades 500,000 shares. We're trading 25 million right now. This is the #1 gaining stock with the best volume, right? It's an 18 million in float. This stock is holding its gains fairly well, right? We were looking at this for one big wedge break to the upside, possibly one big flag. If you look at it on a higher time frame, that just failed. It is no longer consolidating for that flag breakout. So we can go ahead and just simply remove the uptrend, but we need to keep the downtrend because that downtrend is being respected. We want to just wait for a setup and a break with volume over the downtrend. And then we have room up to those highs, right around there, 450. We have room to 450. Anything over 450, we have room back up to those pre-market highs of $4.95. Now, how high can this one go? Well, if it breaks over $5, we have a lot of room to 568. And then we have a lot of room to 624. I'm thinking we're going to see another big time move today. I'm thinking we're going to see another 200-300% rocking and rolling stop. Is it going to be CEMI? If it breaks and holds over 5, you best believe I'm looking to take this bad boy long for a big time run up today, right? CEMI has good news. CEMI has a lot of killer volume and it's already up 95% and it's holding its gains fairly well, right? If we start getting good confirmation on CEMI, not only am I going to be scalping this play and trading this on the large account, I'm thinking about taking some size for a possible big time NURO type of trade. But again, it could also be NURO that goes on another rip and run. Who knows? Maybe it breaks over 20 and hits 25. Only time will tell. But again, we're sitting back trying to identify what stocks have the best opportunity to be like NURO today, right? What stock can be like NURO and absolutely rip and run and possibly give us some great opportunity to have a longer term day trade to really take advantage of these big time moves, right? The market's hot. The market's on fire. We can tell because we have volume once again here in pre-market and we have stocks gapping up really, really nice. So we know there's activity, there's interest, there's volume. There are traders here today. So today, I think it's going to be a very, very hot day team. All right. So right now we're looking at CEMI, obviously, right? CEMI, definitely want to keep this one on high watch. Bottom support is $3.71, right? Resistance right now, 452 and then 5. Breaking over 5, we have a lot of room to the upside today, team. CEMI receiving $28 million for their COVID test in regards to purchase orders. All right, so that's CEMI. We already know NURO is momentum from yesterday, right? Let's go ahead and scan through some of these real quick. PRFX, P to the R to the F to the X. Do we have anything going on with PRFX? Not really, right? We're trading about 1 million shares, nothing crazy. On average, it trades 250, so it is trading 4x against its average daily volume. It's a low float play. It's currently up 31%. But here's the thing. I don't see any news on PRFX. I don't see any news, right? So I'm not a fan right off the bat. There's no catalyst. There's no reason for it to be gapping up 31%, right? Yesterday, it had a decent day. It's getting some extra momentum. But even yesterday, I don't see any news on PRFX. So if there was news yesterday and we see it gapping up because of momentum, then okay, yeah, let's look at it. But I don't see any news yesterday. I definitely don't see any news today on PRFX. It's definitely something I don't think we should take the time to really focus on and really dissect this because, again, I think we have better opportunity out there, right? Let's go look at LEXX. Right now, what's going on with LEXX? Why is this stock gapping up 27% right now? Well, at 7 o'clock, they dropped a press release, right? So, what was the press release? LEXX highlights their study results showing possible benefits for treating SARS-CoV-2, COVID-19, and mRNA vaccine side effects. So, their study is showing possible benefits, right? Not positive, not definitive, right? Possible benefits. So the study is showing possible benefits to help curb those side effects from the mRNA vaccine. So again, LEXX, it has news. LEXX has attention. It's trading 3 million shares. On average, it trades 1 million, right? It's a low float play as well. It's still gapping up about 28%. But when we really look at this press release, is it really that hot? Is it really that aggressive? Meeting primary endpoints. Positive phase 2, positive phase 3, right? No, it's possible benefits. So that doesn't excite me. Now, if we think of other traders reading the same press release, don't you think they're probably thinking the same thing? Possible benefits, not even definitive, not even guaranteed. Okay, possible benefits. And even Catherine, she's in healthcare. She goes, that's a weird press release. So, am I really going to be focused on LEXX? Probably not. Right? I still think we have better opportunity, right? And we're getting to some of these stocks that I think have better opportunity. So, right now, if I had to choose my top 3, and we're going to dive into a couple more of these. NURO, definitely NURO. CEMI, most definitely, right? And then MEDS, absolutely, right? Now, again, we can keep LEXX on the watch list as a back burner play because there is news. There is volume. It is a low float play. It's gapping up. But is it going to be one of the top 3 stocks that I watch out of the gate? Probably not, right? So where could we see this come down to before we're actually seeing a bounce, before we possibly see the next leg up? A lot of resistance on the daily chart, $7.30. prior bounce levels, prior resistance levels, $7.30 is going to be the best level to see this hold above if LEXX actually gets some hype today. Throw a nice little downtrend on the play, mark up 730 support. Let's see if LEXX can actually hold on up and possibly move back up today. We know we have room back up towards 10 bucks. We have room up towards 11.07 and then up towards around 12.07 here on LEXX. All right, so again, a back burner play, low float play with news. If we see CEMI, fade and not do anything. NURO, fade and not do anything. MEDS, fade and not do anything. Maybe traders resort over to LEXX because it is number 4 on the leaderboard and it is a low float stock with news, trading, decent volume. All right, let's move on to MEDS. We're going to talk about MEDS. So what's going on here on MEDS? So they signed a service distribution deal with Southeastern Grocers. Financial terms not disclosed. So the shares are trading higher after the company announced, right, that they signed a telemedicine service distribution deal with Southeastern Grocers. All right, so MEDS is a former runner, right? When we see MEDS, we already know, hey, this stock has moved aggressively in the past. But one thing I also remember about MEDS is it likes to give a lot of its gains back. Even when we have big green days, we close pretty damn low. We gap up, quick spike, we get really stuffed, and we close lower on the day. So MEDS has a history of going on early morning spikes, early morning runs, and then giving a lot of its gains back over lunch and then into the day. So that's something to be mindful of with MEDS. That again, it could gap up. It could spike up to those pre-market highs and then absolutely get destroyed today. But again, it's a different day. It's a different press release. It's a different crowd. It's a different group of traders. Anything can happen, but it's just something to be mindful of. So if we were to see MEDS be our number 1 gainer, right? The one stock that we should be focused on. Where can we see MEDS go? What are our levels? What's our targets? Well, right now we have light support right around 660 from the daily chart. We start cracking below 660, we're looking down towards around 622, right? MEDS has room back up to $7.16. Anything over $7.16, we have room back up towards around 8, 875, 9, 945, and then 1074 here on MEDS. So MEDS does have room to the upside. It could definitely go on a big time run, right? MEDS right now is a 3 million in float stock. It's trading 4 million shares. This press release came out roughly an hour ago. So within the last hour, this stock has gotten very, very close to trading its average daily volume, which is 5 million shares. So we have some volume moving in. We have some interest. We have some activity. But if we look at NURO, this stock right now has like 60% of the market attention, right? If there's 100 traders in the market, at least 60 are right here on NURO. We can tell based on the price action, based on the volume. A good majority of traders right now are in NURO, right? We probably have another 20 traders on CEMI. Probably got 5 on LEXX, 5 on APRE, 5 on MEDS. So we can already see, based on the price action, based on the movement of the stock in pre-market, we can kind of gauge where a majority of traders are. And it's safe to say that a good majority of traders are on NURO. Number 1 stock I'm watching out of the gate. And we also still have a good majority of traders here on CEMI. So if I had to sit here and take these 5 to 6 stocks and really try and break down and dissect where I think traders are going to be at the start of the day, I'm saying CEMI, definitely keeping this one on watch. I'm saying NURO. All right, these are my top 2 plays for the start of the day. Followed by LEXX, back burner play on the watch list. APRE, back burner play on the watch list. I really like APRE, right? They announced positive results from their phase 2 trial. I like that kind of news. So I'm a big fan of APRE team, right? I think this could be a nice, what's the float on APRE? What's it gapping up? Gapping up less than 5%. Okay, so it's a 14 million float stock. It's trading 2.4 million shares. I think this could be a little bit of a sleeper play. I like the news. If everything else starts fading on off, APRE has some of the best news that we've seen here in pre-market. APRE can definitely go on a nice big time move. So right now we have 2 minutes to go, and I have one last stock that I want to talk about. 521 support APRE, 550 resistance, break over 550, room to 560, room to 6, room to $6.20 there on APRE. Anything over those pre-market highs of $6.20, you could see it up towards around $6.50, $6.75, obviously $7 natural, up there off the open from back in June, right around $7.33, and then off that spiking high at $7.79. So there you go. Some quick targets there on APRE if APRE gets some hype. So again, another back burner play, possible sleeper play based on the news. It's a former mover. Maybe APRE gets some hype. But again, that's only going to happen if we see NURO tank and fade and see CEMI really start tanking and fading on off. I do have a real back burner play for us, guys. A nice low float sleeper. We're watching MTSL, team. We're watching MTSL for the possible mid-candle breakout, right? Look at that nice big day on Monday. Look at how we closed yesterday. Not only did we close with a nice little doji, not only did we close for a possible mid-candle, but we also closed right above prior resistance. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Look at that. Beautiful close over that 775, over that 475, 480 on MTSL. I'm already long on MTSL for this possible mid-candle breakout. My stops are under $4.60. I'm long at $4.90. I'm looking to see if this thing can actually just blow on up today, okay? I like the mid-candle breakout. I like the doji. I like the formation of this close above prior daily resistance. I think MTSL, if we break 5, we start to see a lot of hype, a lot of volume move into this play. Over 542, even more hype and more volume, and I think MTSL could definitely blow on up, especially if we start breaking over $5, as that's when a lot of traders are really going to start moving into this play. So keep MTSL on high watch, on your back burner, possible mid-candle breakout formation here. I definitely want to see if this one has some opportunity today as well. So we have 12 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go. Let's get hyped up. Let's get fired up, and let's have some fun, baby. So right now, I'm watching CEMI as the #1 stock out of the gate. So I'm watching CEMI right now out of the gate. Let me go ahead and get those scanners up for you guys. My bad. You guys can yell at me next time. Nice panic pop followed by a washout long right into those $16 highs. So right now, top 2 stocks are NURO that we're watching, team, and then CEMI. Top 2 plays. I am also watching SGOC as a back burner. It was trying to flag. Maybe we still hold that flag formation. Watching for a possible downtrend break here on LEXX. Exactly. Weak press release on LEXX, but sometimes it just doesn't matter. Sometimes these stocks absolutely rip and run. So we're definitely watching LEXX for the break of the downtrend. We're watching CEMI. Same thing. Possible break of this big downtrend. We have support at 371. And then we have NURO is the one that's still in the hype right now. NURO is the one that's stealing the show. Here's MEDS, guys. MEDS right now, trying to hold above that 660, hitting the breakout scanner. Traders may try and run on into this. Let's see. Is it going to hold on up? All right, and we got NURO halted, ladies and gentlemen. I like the halt right at that 1883 resistance as well. So again, halt level 1886. Resistance on the daily chart was 1883. So again, we're looking for a nice gap up over 19 bucks. The washout, boom, and then get a nice big push to 20. We're watching NURO for the possible halt strategy coming on up, ladies and gentlemen. And don't mind what you're seeing coming through on alerts chat. We're doing some testing on the last bug that we have inside of chat. So we got LEXX breaking over the downtrend. Let's keep this one on watch. Again, we're only 3 minutes into the market, team. If you're not in a trade, it's all good. It's all good. Wait for those A+ setups. Right now, the only one that I'm watching is going to be NURO out of the halt. NURO out of the halts. We were halted at 9:31:45. We'll be live at 9:36:45. CEMI is getting some hype right now. CEMI, quick little red to green move there, trying to get a pop over the downtrend. I'm going to wait for the break of the downtrend, then possibly look to go long. So again, this one will be live at 9:36:45. So again, we have about 2 minutes to go, but I am watching NURO out of the halt. Right now we have bids at like 1886. Nothing crazy. 19 bid. It's okay. We want to see the gap up over 19 for that halt strategy. If we gap down, I'm looking to buy the dip at 1762, 1776, somewhere off of those pre-market highs. If we gap down and pull back, I'm looking to go long, then see if we can break over that 1886 up towards around 20. Halt City, baby. Come in. I'm back. I had to give my daughter a big old hug and a big old kiss. So right now, team, got a lot of stocks halted, it looks like. So someone's in the neuro halt. Nice, nice. So what should you do when it gaps? If it does gap, I would go ahead and lock in half. Right, you're in the neuro halt, right? We want to see the gap up. If we get the gap up here on NURO team, right, and we hold 1886, you're good to 20. If I were you, I'd put a hard stop in the system at 1850. Right, I'd go ahead and put a hard stop in the system for $18.50. If it gaps down, it doesn't gap up, at least you're getting out at 1850 and you're locking in some killer profits. Right, but as long as it gaps up, holds 1886, maybe it squeezes the 20, locking some profits around 20, Dan. Locking some profits around 20 bucks. But right now, I'd be placing a hard stop in the system at 1850. We're going to be live here momentarily, team. We're getting ready to be live on NURO. All eyes here. We're going to be live in 5 seconds. We should be live. We might have a 10-minute halt here. We might have a 10-minute halt here on NURO if we don't go live here in the next couple seconds. I think we have a nice, yep, NURO. We're looking at a 10-minute halt. Looking at 9:41:45, all right? So we have another 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. But that's exactly what I'd be doing right now on NURO, right? I'd be placing stops right below the halt level, 1850. If you get stopped out, guess what? You're still locking in some killer profits. If it gaps up, holds 1886 and rips and runs the 20, lock in some profit. Lock in some profit at 20. If it breaks over 20, stops under 20 bucks and see if you can ride this bad boy up to 25. Yep, CEMI is getting some hype towards it right now, starting to break over this downtrend here. Let's see if we can hold above that 420 level, right? Prior high, also the downtrend. Let's see if we have established this 419 to 420 support. Maybe we can take it long to 450 first target. It does have room back up to $5. Watching LEXX as well. Right here, we're trying to do a little bit of a intraday, right? Since the open, a little bit of this double bottom. 810 support. If we're holding above 8 to 810 and we start coming into the fourth point of the downtrend, maybe we can look to take this long back up towards around $10. So, Jim, why do stocks halt? There's a lot of reasons on why stocks halt. One of the most common reasons a stock halts is due to volatility, right? So if a stock runs up too quick, right, the circuit breaker will actually trigger a halt and it'll freeze trading for about 5 to 10 minutes, right? So this is a halt because of volatility. So, right, if the stock moves up too aggressively too quick, it'll get stopped for 5 to 10 minutes, right? That's the halt. If it moves down too aggressively, it'll get halted to the downside due to volatility. You'll also see different types of halts. News pending halts, right? So if there's a rumor out there and the stock's price is ripping and running off a rumor, the SEC will step in, halt the stock manually, right? And actually investigate to see if that news is legitimate or to see if it's a rumor. So again, you'll have volatility halts and you'll also have news pending halts. The most common, the most popular halt that we actually see is going to be volatility halts. So right now we have bids at 1886 on NURO. It's not looking, I mean, right now we still have some time, right? Again, NURO will be live right around that 9:41:45, right? So we have about a minute 50 seconds to go on NURO, about a minute 50. But here's the thing, I like LEXX too, guys. I like LEXX. Coming into the fourth point of the downturn off the higher low, I think we can start to see this break. We have room up to 10. The entry for me would have been at like 840 though. So I'm already a little too late to that trade. But we have the volume moving on in. We're coming into the fourth point off a nice big double bottom team. I like LEXX as well. But again, I'm a little too late to this trade. But again, we're starting to see that break. We have room to $10. NURO will be live 9:41:45 team. So we got about 40 seconds to go here. So right now I am watching NURO out of the halt. Right now I've seen bids up at $22. If this thing gaps up over $20, it may not lose $20. That's a key level, guys. So again, risky biscuit play, but a lot of opportunity and a lot of potential. So let's see what we look like in the next 15 seconds once we go live here on NURO. Either way, I have a strategy. Gap up, wash out to the halt level, looking to go long. Gap down, looking to go long at like 1775 for the pop back up. So let's see what we got in store. Right now, we're live. What's going on? That's now a 10-minute halt. Now we're at a 10-minute halt on NURO, and we're still not live. Wow. That's not too common, right? That's really not that common, right? Usually it's a 10-minute off volatility. Right now we're exceeding a 10-minute halt. I mean, the press release came out at 9:32:33, but the scanners are showing this was halted at 9:31:45. It should have been a 9:41:45. So we'll see. We'll keep it on watch over the next probably 15 minutes. If not, we're looking at a 15 to 20-minute halt here on NURO. The longer it's halted, the more scared traders get, and the less likely that we see the gap up in the rip and run, from my experience. Yeah, I wanted the LEXX trade. I wanted it, but we were like 30 seconds away from NURO, and NURO, in my opinion, has better potential. But LEXX was the break of the downtrend. I really wanted to grab that, but I just felt I was a little too late. And we can't forget about AMC, right? We do have AMC rocking and rolling over the last couple days after Kramer spoke about it. So with that being said, we do have AMC trying to get another leg up. Yesterday's highs were 44.39. Pre-market highs were right around 45. So again, over 45, that's when we have a lot of opportunity. Up to like 46.5. So AMC could definitely be another big-time mover today. But again, we're right at resistance, right? Not only do we have yesterday's highs, we also have this 20 EMA on the daily chart going to hold this up as resistance. So maybe a short coming on up here on AMC, right? Maybe a nice little short here on AMC to get my day going. So let's see. Like a $45 short here. So again, I'm short AMC because again, I saw 3 different levels of resistance and why I wanted to get involved. I am taking some heat on the trade. I was looking for a quick pullback off the 44.40. Got in at 44.23. Definitely taking some heat, but again, I didn't take a full size on AMC. So I still have a little bit left if I want to average in this play. But right now, not starting my Wednesday off great. Not starting my hump day off like I normally start my hump days off. But again, you can't be green every single day. I've had 2 break-even days last week, coming back, pretty good week this week right now, starting off a little shaky, starting off just a slight red. But again, the day has only just begun. It's only just begun. So there's a new high. I took another average, and if we see like 45.20, I'll cut my big boy loss. Right now I got a 44.59 cost basis, looking to see if we get rejected off the 45 pre-market highs. But AMC's got a decent amount of momentum, but again, decreased volume along the leg up, showing less demand from buyers. Again, anything could happen, but let's see if we get a nice pullback. Back down to those prior highs. That would put me in some profit there. Again, my cost basis is still at 44.59. See if we can get that pullback to like 44.23. That'd give me maybe like 35 cents of profit. But, you know, I'm taking a lot more heat than what I intended to take on AMC. Risky trying to short this play, especially after it's been up consistently the last 3 days. But we are in like 3 key levels. 3 key levels. of resistance, and that's why I went ahead and started building a short position on this play. So let's see if we get a nice little pullback here. MTSL is looking for 5. MTSL tried to pop over 5 just briefly there. Right now, watch AMC stop me out. Yep. I have a feeling I'm going to have to stop out of AMC. Jeez. You stink, AMC! Yeah, this stock is just not slowing down right now. It says resistance. Ha 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 ha. What's resistance, you ask, Josh? I'm just still holding it to see if it's a false break at over 45. So I want to see if we get slammed back below 45 here. So I'm not getting scared out. Possible false break at over 45. Again, I still see room for a pullback back down to like 44.30. But again, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It's unfortunate, but hey, that's the game. That's trading. It's not always going to work out in your favor. If we pop a new high a day, I'm out. I'm out. All right, that was a big loss. That was a big loss. Not a fan, but hey, we're still early in the day. We're only 19 minutes in. I haven't had a loss like this in like a month. But again, you know, it was a risky short. I knew what I was getting myself involved with when I got in, and unfortunately, we didn't see the pullback that I was expecting. So again, it is what it is. Disconnect. It's all good, baby. It's all good. It's only 20 minutes into the market. Yeah, NURO is still halted. That's insane. NURO was halted at 9:31.45. So if this is a 20-minute halt, guys, which it probably is, could be, you're looking at 9:51.45. But again, the longer this is halted, the scarier it gets because traders start to lose interest, right? So again, we want to see NURO live after the 20-minute mark. If not, we may see something hit with its pending via news, right? It could be a manual halt from the SEC, like halted pending news. So with that being said, if we're not live at 9:51.45, we'll have to go check the halt website and see exactly why this bad boy's halted. So it could have initially been halted based on volatility, due to volatility, but then there could be an additional halt that comes out that we're unaware of right now. Because again, 20-minute halts are pretty uncommon. I mean, they happen, but the first halt of the day to be halted for 20 minutes right off the bat, that is a little uncommon. So right now, you're looking to be live here in the next 45 seconds. Right now, if we go look at NURO, where are bids? Bids are right at the halt level. 19-ish, 1868. You got about 20 seconds to go before this one's live here on NURO. You know what? We're doing free stream Wednesday. Screw free stream Friday. Let's do a free stream Wednesday. I forgot to shut the stream down again. So might as well go ahead and do our weekly free stream here on YouTube. We'll go ahead and run it today, guys. All right, we should be live here in 3, 2, 1. Wow. This is still not live, guys. This is still not live on NURO. What is going on? This has been well past 20 minutes here. Guys, I think there's something else going on. I think we're going to see something like a news pending halt. All right, this is starting to get a little risky here. I'm just being honest with you. It's starting to get a little risky. It's not live after 20 minutes. I don't know. Let's hope it's not a like a T12. If it's a T6, that's fine. T12 halt, ugh. So right now, let's go ahead and go back and check to see if they've updated here on NURO. NURO, it's still halted. Limit up, limit down. Volatility halt. We don't want T12s. T12s are scary. So a T12 halt is for information requested by NASDAQ. You could see a T12 halt for a month, 6 months, a year until the NASDAQ exchange gets that requested information from the company. Like ALXN was on a T12 halt, right? I don't even know if it's live, but that was a T12 halt. Right here, LUDP is a volatility halt, right? If you just hover over these, you'll see T1's news pending, T2 is news released, T3 is news and resumption time. So again, T12s are like the worst halts to get in, right? If you're in a T12, those things can get scary. Right now, LEXX, man, oh man, that was the trade too. I can't believe that I'm over here watching NURO for the halt strategy just to watch LEXX just be an absolute beast off the break of the downtrend. I hope someone got that, because that was a killer setup. That is our go-to textbook downtrend break right there on LEXX. We were even talking about it, but damn me, didn't get involved. Good stuff, GDP. Good stuff. At least someone grabbed that LAXX, because I'm disappointed I didn't grab it myself. And right now, to be completely honest with you guys, I'm not feeling in the zone, right? I'm not feeling like I'm in the zone, which is a little unfortunate. I'm normally in the zone 100% of the time, but right now, I just don't feel like I'm in the zone, right? I have 3 red trades. I'm down $1,100 on the day, which is weird for me. I'm usually not down like this, but again, it happens every now and then, and I'm just kind of like, am I not in the zone today? Is my mindset not here? I don't know, guys. But you got to be mindful of everything. I mean, I was up late last night for about 2 hours with my daughter because she was up coughing and crying. So, I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a lack of sleep. So right now, MEDS. Go ahead and bring our support level up over that 765 level. Let's see if MEDS can hold above 765 off of the higher low, above the higher high. ENDP getting another decent little continuation day. ENDP right here, currently up about 10% on the day. Slowly trying to break over yesterday's highs. So that's new support on ENDP. You really don't want to see this back below $4.50. Right? Where do you have room to go? You have room up to around $5 here on ENDP. You do not want to see it back below $4.50. And now we got CEMI actually breaking the trend line on some great volume. So again, we got some mixed volume in the market, right? We got some action over here on MEDS. We have some action on LEXX. We have some action on CEMI. CEMI is starting to get some hype towards it, guys. CEMI could definitely be that big boy runner today. I mean, CEMI has some pretty decent news. CEMI has a lot of room to the upside. I mean, shoot, you could possibly see it up towards around $8 today. So right now, I'm watching CEMI over that 452 level. Why is 452 significant to me? Right? It's actually 459 now. That's our 200-day moving average, right? That's our 200 SMA, right around that 458, 459. That's a key level to me. If we can break over that level and trade over that level, shit, I think we can break over 5. And I think we can definitely get a nice run up to 568. But right now, that key level is that 200 SMA that we need to get above here on CEMI. Jason, yeah, if you want to short a stock, you would go in and buy a put if you're talking about option contracts. You would just go in and you would buy a put. All right, NURO's live. Holy moly. I hope that you were able to get a little bit of profit out of that. NURO live. It gapped up at $24.50. Currently halted to the downside at $22.05. That was a massive Massive gap up. That was huge. But right now, that was a long halt, guys. That was a very long halt. That was a 25-minute halt. That is crazy right there. So let's see if we get a nice little two-legged pullback here on CEMI. Decreasing volume pullback into that 430 level. See if we can get that nice little pop up into the 460s. Who knows, maybe even breaking over 460 with a nice little run up towards around $5. How's LEXX looking? LEXX trying to get back over 11, has room to 12. Anything over 12, we could see LEXX up towards around $12.89, $14, then up towards around $15.63. So LEXX has some great opportunity, some great potential today. So right now, I'm watching LEXX. I'm watching CEMI. And we're watching MEDS here as well. MEDS. This one has room to $8 here on MEDS. AC, my man. At least someone's killing it today. At least someone's killing it. That's what I'm talking about, baby. So MEDS looks good for the break. It's just so hard for me to buy at resistance, but it has so much potential to break over 716, 720 and run up to 8. But again, it's so risky in my opinion to be buying right at resistance. I missed the entry at 775, at 675. And it's tempting, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to continue to make poor decisions and bad decisions and get caught up at, say, 7 and not break out and get stopped out at a loss. But knowing me, it'll probably break and run the 7. And I'll miss this one as well because it has potential. It has great opportunity. It looks phenomenal. Volume's looking good. We're starting to break on out. Look at that. Where is my trade? My trade on LEXX? I don't see it. Is my trade right now on CEMI? It pulled back right to the 430, but that was a pretty nasty rejection candle. That's the only reason I don't like it, was that one big rejection candle on the 1 minute. As soon as it goes live, you have to just click your market order button and get out. MEDS looking for a new high a day here, guys. New intraday high, looking to get some action right here on MEDS. Right now, we do have a decent little uptrend here on MEDS. Right now, again, I'm just still scanning through, trying to see where my setup is. Where is the best opportunity? Where's the best trade for profit? Let's see if we get the double bottom off 45 for the break of the downtrend AMC. I'd be watching AMC for a big trade to try and recoup some of them losses. So again, coming down, higher low, double bottom, looking for that possible break of the downtrend on AMC. Technicals seem to be pretty accurate and pretty honored today as well. We've been seeing this the last couple of days. Jay Nelson was the one that brought it to our attention on Monday, saying, hey, AMC, technicals are being honored pretty well. So right now, let's see if we get that pullback for the double bottom. Trader Dan. Ow! Trader Dan made 250 on the day. Let's go. Done for the day. Right mindset. Great decision. Lock in those profits. Call the day. You have completely crushed your daily goal, my friend. Completely crushed your daily goal. Times 5. Enjoy those profits. Disconnect. Come back tomorrow. Reset. Aiming for those base hits once again, my man. Awesome stuff. Awesome work. I absolutely love it. That's what I'm talking about. AMC starting to break the downtrend here. If that is the downtrend. Yeah, I feel you, Dan. That halt was torture, and I wasn't even in it. But it was so damn long. I was like, what is going on? Definitely a little bit of torture there. And I was not even in the trade. That thing was wild. 25-minute halt. Like, geez. So right now, again, I'm not in anything. I'm just kind of sifting through, trying to figure out what I see. You know, where do I think the best opportunity is? Where do I think the trade is, right? And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm hesitating a little bit, right? I'm a little hesitant because I'm already down $1,100. I had a couple decent setups that I took, and I'm down just a little bit here on my trades. And so I'm just a tad bit hesitant. I'm 7 years in. I've been doing this for 7 years, coming into my 8th year. And I'm still hesitant, guys. It happens, right? I'm just over here second guessing myself. And with that being said, I'm really limiting myself on pulling the trigger. Because I want to make sure that the trade I get in is like the best of the best A+ setup. Don't get me wrong. CMI was a beautiful U-shaped break, right? Should have taken that trade. LEXX, down here off the break of the downtrend, I should have taken that trade. There's been a couple great setups that I've missed out on, and that's why I think I'm hesitating just a little too much right now. So right now, I'm watching MEDS for the consolidation above the previous high, new support. We also have the uptrend. I'm sitting back and I'm being patient to see if the stock can consolidate into the uptrend for me, so I can take this long up to 8. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here on MEDS. And URO is just an absolute animal. You know what's crazy, team? Yesterday, literally yesterday, we were taking the trade early in the morning, right here during this period of consolidation. I took profit at high a day. I was in at $4 freaking. That's absolutely insane. And right now we're at what? We're at 25.85. The market's hot, guys. The market is absolutely on fire. Right now, this plays up 157% on the day. Right now, I'm watching MEDS over 7. And Again, I'm being extra patient. I want to see it right here at the third point of the trend line. Then I want to try and rock this long. Right now, I mean, it could bounce and pop, and if I miss it, I miss it again. CEMI is going to have some support right around that 458, 459. That is your 200-day moving average. Again, I'm waiting to see if that one can pull back for us. Still keeping an eye on AMC. A lot of divergence right there. Massive divergence on AMC at the new high a day. So maybe we start to see a little bit of a bearish setup coming on up here on AMC. So I'm watching this one for a possible little bearish setup. Again, we have a little bit of time to see if that sets up. But right off the bat, we see that initial divergence here. And that's a good sign that we could see a nice little transition back to the downside. Maybe a little, maybe a little head and shoulders formation here. We'll keep it on watch. LEXX looking pretty weak right now. CEMI is doing really well. I definitely think if we start breaking over 5, we have a lot of room to like 560 here on CEMI. So I'm looking at CEMI back down towards around that 200-day moving average, possibly even off those prior highs, right around that 450 for a possible entry up to 5 and for the possible break over $5 here on CEMI. Also watching AMC. Again, we had that initial divergence, looking to see if we get another confirmation of divergence, and maybe I can take this short again. Right now, massive divergence, right? Stock put in a higher high. RSI put in a massive lower high. So that right there shows some internal weakness. Let's see if we get a quick little pop back up. Maybe a $46 rejection. Still have that divergence. And let's see if we can start moving on back down here on AMC possibly. NURO still halted. So we're looking at a 10-minute halt here. GDP, wild seeing you red while I'm massively green on nearly the same tickers. Yeah, man. It's wild seeing me red, especially after a month, right? A little over a month of just being on a really hot green streak. I've been just absolutely crushing it, rocking and rolling it. Everybody inside the chat on YouTube absolutely been crushing it as well. And again, today's the first day that I think I've came in a little, tired, right? With probably 4 to 5 hours of sleep. So that could be it right there. Again, I usually don't second guess anything. I'm usually very confident in my trades. I don't miss a lot of the setups. I don't hesitate. And right now I'm kind of missing setups. I'm hesitant. And it could be just the lack of sleep. So again, if it's a red day, you know what? So be it. I'll go ahead and chalk it up as a red day. Go ahead and bite that bullet. Still, I'm up aggressively for the month. Still, I'm absolutely crushing the month of July. If I close my day down right now, this is the first true red day I've had this month. I've had 2 break-even days. This would be the first true red day that I've had for the month of July. And you know what? That's success. I can't expect to be green every single day, right? If I have 1 or 2 red days a month, that is just amazing. That's successful. So right now, if I start having a red day today, so be it. I've gone what? The whole freaking month. The whole month. That's almost 15 days. This month alone of just green. So I'm not disappointed with the red day. If I have an $1,100 red day, so be it. It is what it is. It was inevitable, right? But let's see if we can get back in the green. I'm definitely thinking about a short on AMC. Why? Possible big head and shoulders formation, right? Divergence, big time. A lot of divergence off that prior high. So again, I'm like, where's my short? I think it's like 46. Sunny Money. As you know, I'm listening to Trading in the Zone, and it says not to blame the market. Yeah, I don't, and that's the hardest thing for me in the beginning was I would blame the market. Manipulation. That doesn't make sense. I get so mad at the market. But again, there's a random distributions of wins and losses. At the end of the day, there's a random distribution of wins and losses. Sometimes it'll be 50-50 for a month. Sometimes it'll be 80-20, 20-80. Right? Sometimes I have more red than green. I break even, I lose. Sometimes I exceed my goal. Sometimes I go on a 3-4 week green streak, right? It's all just random. And it's inevitable. You're going to have red days. But it's how you react to the red day and how far you let your red day go. You got to limit your red days. It's all about capital preservation. So right now, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's just capital preservation, guys. Preserving that capital, right? I'm still up like $8,000 for the month of July. Right? I was up $9,000 this morning. I'm up $8,000. I'm happy. I'm happy with my profits. Even if I walk away and I'm saying, I'm done for the month. I'm still happy. But yes, Sunny Money. Never, ever, ever, and this goes to everybody, never blame the market for your losses. Right? Don't blame the market. Blame yourself. I'm blaming myself. What did I do wrong on AMC? Number one, the second we broke over those highs, I should have cut it for $100. I averaged in. It came down. I was down $70. I should have cut it at $70 loss. Instead, boom, $900. And I could have cut it for a negative $100 loss on that little pullback close to my break even. That was mistake number one. I was a little greedy. I was really waiting for that dump. But there was a lot of momentum behind this play. A lot of momentum behind the play. And I didn't really account for the momentum and for the hype with AMC, regardless of the 3 levels of resistance that I saw, right? So again, I could have completely avoided that $998 loss on AMC. That was definitely just a big mistake on my part. That was it. I made a mistake. CEMI was a good trade in pre-market. I liked it. It didn't work out. I got out. I'm not disappointed with that trade at all. LEXX, I wasn't disappointed. It took me 3 trades to nail my trade on LEXX. I was down $300-400 at one point, but I was able to scoop that loss back up. So I'm not disappointed with LEXX. I think I went about that right. I'm not disappointed with CEMI. Definitely went about that one right as well. I am disappointed with my AMC trade. I am disappointed because I do realize that I should have probably not taken that. I didn't wait for confirmation. All right, I should have waited for this candle to pop and then get rejected, then took the short. If I would have just waited, that was a solid candle close over resistance. That was a breakout candle. I should have never shorted. I should have waited for confirmation. I didn't wait for confirmation. I got in prematurely. That was mistake number one. Mistake number two was not cutting my loss when I was down $100 off that pullback, when I was down $100. Instead, I was greedy. I took a big loss. So again, I realized a couple things I could have done different there. Being more patient today, waiting for a little bit more confirmation. That's exactly what I could have done different. And so now that I know this, moving into my next trades of the day, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to be a little bit more patient. Wait for that extra bit of confirmation. And if I miss a trade waiting, so be it. But at least I won't get in a trade prematurely and have the same result as I had here with AMC. Yeah, NURO is an absolute beast. I have not touched NURO today. I have not touched NURO. This thing is just being an absolute beast right now, guys. I mean, it's just so challenging to touch this play. I mean, I don't know. I can't touch this. Right? 10, 15, 20-minute holds. I mean, I'm not a fan. I can't touch it. I'm going to let this thing do its thing. I want to see how high it can go. I'm just waiting for my setup. I'm waiting to see where I think the best of the best opportunity is. Right now, I'm thinking CEMI, guys. Over $5, CEMI. Again, I said I want to be in this over $5 on CEMI. I like the stock. It has a lot of great opportunity. I think it has a lot of potential to run. I mean, it cleared that 200 SMA. Literally, nice volume candle above $5, breaking over 5. Even if it pulls back, I think we have a lot of opportunity today here on CEMI. So you know what? Let's see if we got any action for a possible big-time run-up. Maybe we even see CEMI get halted, guys. Who knows? Nice decreasing volume pullback right into 5. Yeah, nice break. Nice little quick pullback into $5 decreasing volume. New high a day, CEMI. Let's see if it can hold that high a day. Man, at 508. Little high, but I like the decreasing volume pullback. I like the volume. I like the price action. CEMI over 5 has a lot of great opportunity all the way to like 568. Let's see if we can keep putting in new highs with good volume. Right now, the volume bar here is not bad. Let's see if we get some more volume, really closing over that prior level of resistance. Really seeing this close over 510. Stops will have to be under $5. Let's see if we can actually hold this consolidation above 5. If we can hold this consolidation above 5, I definitely think we get a new high a day here. But again, the stock just ran 470 to $5. It is consolidating over 5, and $5 was a key level of resistance. Geez, NURO, this thing is just absolutely redonkulous. I want to see NURO just fade, and so traders come in and get CEMI going. Gee, NURO is just ridiculous. I mean, it's super risky. Super risky, but it can be very rewarding as well. Super risky, but very rewarding. This stock is just going. I mean, again, it's up another 239%. LEXX halted again as well. Right now, the top 3 plays. I mean, we have CEMI, got NURO, and again, that NURO is a very risky play. And then you got LEXX currently halted once again. When was NURO halted? 10/19/08. So you're looking at 10/24/08 if it's a 5-minute halt. Are these been 5-minute halts? Yes, that was a 5-minute halt. That was a 10-minute halt. So it's between 5 and 10-minute halts here on NURO. And right there, halt to the downside, NURL. Currently halted to the downside on NURL. This one's getting a little risky. Here's what I'm going to do, team. It's 10:25. I'm going to walk out of the office for about 2 minutes. I'm going to disconnect, all right? And I'm going to come back, all right? I'll be right back with you guys. Well, when we look at that CEMI, I'm glad I stepped away and disconnected because I was in CEMI at $5.08. 508. And right now I have 1,800 shares. That would have been a killer trade because there was no reason to get on out. So again, I'm disconnected. I realize what I'm doing wrong. So we're good to go. We're ready to rock and roll. I'm going to make that money back today, team. So let's do it. Let's get back in the green. So right now, the second we saw NURO crack. Guess what? We got CEMI getting some nice hype and getting some nice action. Yeah, that was a beautiful break of that downtrend. Nice run up. I mean, I was looking at buying the 430. I bought it at 5. It shook me out a little bit. And then wha-bam! So, yeah. I'm just, I know what I'm doing. Right now, the number one plays at this point in time. All right? It's all CEMI, baby. It's all CEMI. This stock currently up 182%. What? I think we have another big mover today. CEMI. I mean, look at that. Just straight up. What did we see yesterday on NURO, right? NURO. Same thing. Just absolutely rocking and rolling yesterday. I mean, this stock was just straight up. Barely pulling back any. Again, this stock was even running over lunch, right? We started to get most of the volume, most of the action yesterday, right around 11 o'clock. CEMI is already getting a lot of this action, a lot of this hype. Right? This one has room to 624 next. Anything over 624 has a lot of room to $8, guys. A lot of room to $8. So where is our pullback for the next entry? Where is the pullback? Well, I see some prior resistance and support right around like that 568 on the daily chart. Let's see if we get a nice little two-legged pullback into that level. I am looking to scalp this up towards around $6.24. That's daily support right there at 568. Intraday support back down off those prior highs at like 540. So we'll keep both of those levels on watch. If we have an uptrend, it's a very steep uptrend. Right now, looking for that nice, healthy, decreasing volume pullback here on CEMI. I already told myself my max loss today. You know, before I say, you know what, I'm done. If I just have a red day and it's a bad day, my max loss, I'll risk like 2 Gs. Right, that'll put me back down at 7K for the month if I take another $700 loss. But right now, I want to see if I can start getting back into the hole. Or getting back out of the hole, back into the hole, right? Like I want to dig myself a deeper hole, Josh. Come on now. So CEMI trying to flag a little bit here. Wilson, I bet that AEHR fella is happy again. Yeah, it's starting to move back up a little bit, but I'm even looking at it, and I didn't even trade, you know, AEHR yesterday. And it all just comes down to risk management, right? There's a point in time where you're like, all right, that's my stop loss. I got to cut it, right? You know, if you were losing a lot of money and it was unexpected, it was because you didn't come in with a proper plan. And you always have to build your own plan. Everybody's plans are different based on their account size. Everybody has different risk tolerance, different size, different risk, right? It all starts with you, right? Understanding how to build a plan in the first place. And that's what we teach, right? I teach you guys how to build a proper plan around your account size and your risk tolerance, right? That's nothing new. Everybody in chat absolutely rocking and rolling every single day. Chris, up $100 on CEMI. We got $1,700 from Jose on CEMI. We got freaking B Moose making $1,200. My goodness. You guys are fucking crushing it. I love it. And why am I hyped up? I'm down $1,300 on the day. Why am I hyped up? Because you guys are making money. And that's all I care about, guys. that you guys are here locking in consistent profits. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now it's time for me to get some hype. It's time for you to get hyped up for Josh. Where's that money at? Oh, AMC. Now you go bye-bye. Oh, AMC, you're fun. You're a fun stock. Right now, we got MEDS and we have CEMI. Top two plays right now. LEXX looking a little weak. NURO looking really, really weak. So right now, you know, we're watching MEDS. Maybe get that quick pullback back down to that 750, the retest before breaking 8. Maybe a big old cup and handle, right? Maybe that big U shape. Maybe a quick little 50% pullback. Is that a 50%er? Pretty damn close. Let's see. I'm looking for the pullback into the previous resistance, right around 750. Looking to grab it for the break over 8. This thing has room to run up to $8.32 here on MEDS. Right now, I'm watching CEMI. High watch for the reversal off 540. MEDS looking for the pullback, retest 750. Higher low, U-shape, possible cup and handle breakout here on MEDS. So I'm watching both MEDS and I'm watching CEMI. I'm going to go ahead and throw MEDS off to the side. I'm going to monitor that because I do like this back down towards around 750 off the higher low break. That would put you right around that uptrend as well. Put you right around the uptrend as well there on MEDS. So let's see what we got there. And then we're watching CEMI. Come on, MEDS, just a little bit lower. 20 cents lower for us. Right now, it's respecting that 9 EMA once again. It's also a decreasing volume pullback. So right now, it may not come down to that 750, but that's where I want it, 750. I'm not touching it unless it comes down to around 750. If it holds the 9 EMA and pops, so be it. Let it run. Let it rip. That's okay. That's not my trade. Right now, it looks like it's going to get that pop. Again, that's not my trade. Possible reversal on LEXX coming on up. CEMI still working its way down. Next level for a possible dip would be like 523. We do have this little bit of a downtrend that I'm just keeping on watch right now to see if we ever get a setup for a downtrend break over on CEMI. That would be like my setup. If we get an A+ textbook downtrend break setup, you best believe I'm taking it. MEDS, that was a pretty nasty drop right there. I'm not even touching it at 750. Not even touching it right now at 750. Let's see if we bottom. Let's see if we level on out a little bit. Then maybe we can jump on in for the possible big cup and handle here on MEDS. One thing I do want to note, throw a bad boy uptrend on the play. We do also have this uptrend. If we do not hold to get that cup and handle, we could definitely see it back down off this trend line and then see it continue higher. So I am watching the trend line as well now here on MEDS. Right now we're having a lot of struggle to hold above that 750. So I don't know if that's going to be the trade. So we're still sitting back there. LAXX. This one right now, let's get the pullback to like 1070 off that possible reversal. I do like the possible reversal here on LEXX back up towards around $12. All right, let's get one more red candle. 1 to 2 more red candles on LEXX down towards around 1064 to 1070. Looking at a possible reversal here on LEXX. Possible little inverse head and shoulders formation on LEXX. I'm looking to get involved here, but again, I'm just being patient and waiting for the confirmation. And by being patient, waiting for that extra bit of confirmation, every now and then you miss trades. It's okay. But again, waiting, being patient for that perfect confirmation, it's going to solidify a good trade. So I started a position on LEXX. This one needs to pop over 1140 for the reversal confirmation. Right, I'm looking at this being a little bit of an inverse head and shoulders reversal setup. Neckline, boom, right up towards around that high. Let's just call it 1140. Breaking over 1140, we should see a lot of volume and a lot of hype move on in. MEDS is working its way down to the uptrend. So let's keep that one and watch around the uptrend, guys. Yeah, MEDS is solid. MEDS has those those higher lows and higher highs coming into this this uptrend. That would be the point where you'd want to get involved. There would be around that trend line. So right now I'm looking to see if we get that reversal here on LEXX. Right now we just don't really have the volume, but we are trying to pop on up above that 1066 here. Let's see if we start getting that volume back up over 11 for this possible reversal setup. Again, just kind of lacking the volume right now. That's the only thing. We're just lacking volume. Not a fan. Losing confidence. Losing interest. But again, I'll give it like another minute to see if we start popping up here with some volume. Again, we just don't really have that volume that we want to see down off that, again, that 1065, 1066 level. That is like the lowest point you want to see it, right there around that 1060. Right now, it's just not really getting that curl, that U-shape that we want to see to possibly get that breakout. And today is not my day, is it? My goodness, today is not my day. Woo! Woo! It's all good though. I'm not upset. I'm happy. Red days humble me. So right now we have MEDS off the uptrend. LEXX is definitely trying to fight for that possible reversal. It was looking great with the volume. Then out of nowhere, not today. CEMI starting to get that nice little U-shape here. NURO is live again. What is going on, NURO? NURO over 30, room to 33 on NURO. Let's see where this one levels out. Let's see if NURO sets up. We do know if we break over that 29.40, we could see a quick pop to like 33.43 and maybe even back up to the highs. Right now, we need to wait for it to like level above 25 bucks. This thing's just been halted a million times today, which makes it no fun. Dude. Ha! That's the third time that's happened. Ah! Oh, man. Now we got LEXX getting that volume. It shook me out, and it didn't look like it was gonna get it. It shook me out like fuck. I'm trying to nail these trades to the penny. Right? Today I'm seeing just not to the penny setups, right? Like, I mean, MEDS got me. LEXX got me. AMC got me. The only one that hasn't gotten me yet's NURO. So maybe NURO's the winner today. Who knows? CEMI. I was in this bad boy right at 5. That little shakeout right there. I was like, I don't want to get caught up in the dump down the 480. And then kapow! New high day on CEMI. You have that target at that 620. Oh. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is 10:52 in the market. Right now, MEDS slowly coming down into our uptrend. NURO possibly trying to re-break 30 for the run to 33.43 next. Possible little higher low. CEMI just being an absolute beast today. Again, this one has a big window up to $8. Right now, where's our previous little level of support? Old resistance, right around that $6 mark here. The stock, again, just went from $5.50 to $6.44 without any kind of pullback. Right now, we want to see this level above 6 for that possible next leg up. So let's see if we get a nice little pullback here on CEMI. Go ahead and take a trend line right there. And now we do have a decent little uptrend here over on CEMI. NURO, getting ready to get halted to the downside. Currently halted once again. NURO. MEDS slow and steady the trend line. So again, consolidation above the VWAP into the trend line. Let's see if we get some volume to come in right off that level. Back up towards around $8 here on MEDS. I am watching MEDS like a hawk right now. Also watching LEXX. Again, LEXX is still setting up for the reversal. Breaking over 1140. Watch for the quick spike up towards around 12. And then CEMI is the stock. CEMI is the #1 gainer. Currently up 200% on the day. All right, so this is what I'm going to need you guys to do. Everybody that's locking in profits. Chris, you go ahead and send me 50% of your profits. Jose, you go ahead and send me 50%. And B Moose. And I'll go ahead and be break even on the day. Good job, team. We're done here. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. David Calley, I love it. CEMI, smashing it. Best decision I made was joining. I love it. I love hearing that. Even optimistic, even positive when the mentor, the guy, having a red day. Oh, man, but it's rare that I have red days, guys. But it's all good. I'm still sitting back. I got some hope in me. I think I can get some of this red back, start digging myself out of the hole. My good, you guys are you guys are embarrassing me right now. You guys are embarrassing me. Everybody in chat's making money but me today. No, that's not embarrassing. I'm kidding. I'm hyped up for you guys. I'm excited for you guys. I love that you guys are locking in profits. You guys are crushing. But like, what's going on? Catherine, what's up, Josh? Catherine's over her daily goal. Jose's crushing it. B Moose is crushing it. David's crushing it. Chris is crushing it. But then Josh. Here's Josh over here. Just sitting here, you know, taking trades, getting stopped out, watching him go in his favor. Going to take another. I'm beating a dead horse today, I feel like. And again, I'm not blaming it on anything but myself. It's lack of sleep. And I know I should not be in here aggressive today. Lack of sleep. I'm running on 4 hours. So I knew coming into the day I should have probably scaled it back. But it's all good. I'm happy. I'm fired up because my team's making profits. I mean, Profit Chat's stacked today, guys. Profits Chat is stacked. Chris, $317. Jose making $1,700. B Moose, $1,200. That's what I'm talking about. All I need is one green trade. That's it. All I need is one green trade to get out of this slump, to get out of the rut, to come back. You know, guys, when I'm like red, and I get my first green trade, oh, it's game over, baby. It's game over. So right now, definitely could possibly see that U-shape for that cup and handle. Absolutely. Big U-shape starting to get the higher low for that possible cup and handle breakout. We came down right to the 61.8 fib and respected it beautifully. So yes, absolutely. I'm still personally waiting for the trend line touch. I'm still personally waiting for something like this on MEDS, right? Big U shape, boop, something like that. And then get the break. Maybe a nice big W. That second point of the W would be right off the trend line. I think that would be solid. That would be amazing. And that's what I'm waiting for. If I don't get it, screw it. I don't get it. But again, that's what I'm looking at. That would be a textbook trend line hold off the third point. Also, a beautiful W from the handle out of the cup and handle. That would be just amazing. And I would be definitely looking to take that. Right now, we do have this nice uptrend on CEMI as well that I'm waiting for. You know, CEMI is easy to trade, right? There were so many setups that I missed. I missed that one. That's the beautiful textbook decreasing volume pullback. The break and hold over 5 out of the flag. Again, I just got prematurely stopped out of that. That was on me. I was too a little aggressive on size. I lost confidence when I saw the ask drop below 5. I cut it just to watch it regain. Again, it was just sloppy execution on my part. Again, I'm admitting my failures today. I've had a couple sloppy executions, and that's why I'm red, is my executions were just sloppy. My entries have been sloppy. And so why am I sitting back being extra patient and extra disciplined right now? Because I realized I've just been a little sloppy on my entries and, you know, whatnot. So again, I'm just trying to sit back and wait for the best of the best trades, the best of the best setups. But yeah, looking at CEMI, I mean, that was a beautiful trade, right? That was absolutely beautiful. Even the break and hold over 5, that was a beautiful one. This one right here, that's my go-to. That's my go-to. Double bottom off support, re-breaking. I mean, guys, even if I was getting it at 560 off the confirmation, that was a huge move to the upside. CEMI is very easy to trade. Volume is crazy. I mean, it's trading 174 million shares, right? CEMI is an easy stock to trade. All right, here we go. MEDS. We're starting to get that possible W right off the trend line. MEDS. This one has room back to 8 and then 832. That's about $1 a share possibility here on MEDS. Right now, stops would have to be at like 713, 714. I'm gonna let it go 2 candles. This candle, next candle. I want to see confirmation if it's actually going to hold. I like the fact that we're seeing it bounce off the trend line. That already tells me traders are respecting it, right? Nice big bounce off the trend line. With that being said, ooh, that was weird. I'm going to wait for this candle to close on out before I get involved here on MEDS. CEMI is just momentum, baby. All momentum. We are right at that 671 resistance. I do think we're losing momentum, though. Nice big push, pullback. Big push, pullback. Lighter push into resistance. I think we're starting to kind of see that shift, right? We're losing some momentum, and I think we'll see a bigger pullback. MEDS, I'm glad I didn't take that trade. Again, patience is key, right? Waiting for that second candle. Right now, that trade is null and void. That trade is done. So right now, MEDS looking a little weak. LEXX, really trying to get that break over 1140. Can't get it. CMI is the #1 watch. I did see XTLB hitting the breakout scanner. I'm just curious on XTLB. Very random low float mover. MSC, same thing. Very low float random mover. And an AT. I'm just going through our top gainers right now. NSPR is another top gainer. How's that doing? Absolutely garbage. WISA. Nothing happening there. AHT, former runner, moving. After the split, it's getting some hype to it. And Profits Chat's absolutely on fire today. My goodness. Woo-wee. There's a lot of momentum on CEMI. It's very risky to short it. It is easy to short here on Lightspeed. And I think we're dying off with momentum, and I think we're going to see a bigger and better pullback. We have a lot of resistance at 671. I'm a little too late to that one as well. The trade would have been trying to nail it right at 675 with a high day stop out. Right now, we're already starting to see that die off with momentum. Right here on my scanners, right here, floats. I got 18 million, 3, 4. My scanners display the float. So I know CEMI is an 18 million in float stock. NURO is a 3.7 million in float stock. Got a little bit of divergence forming. We're losing momentum on CEMI. That right there is a sign of a reversal off these highs, guys. So again, I'm waiting for a possible false breakout. Close below 675. Possible short back down to 6 on CEMI. Again, I'm waiting to see how we close out and how we look on this candle here. Again, we don't have a lot of volume. We have a little bit of divergence that just formed off those prior two highs, and we are losing a little bit of this momentum, and this is a momentum trade. So right now, since we're losing momentum, I think we can start picking up to the downside here a little bit. So again, I'm looking to see if we stay below this level of resistance. Got 3 bars right across the top. I want to see a possible false breakout. 679, 687, 688. I'm not in. I am not in. This one closes above 675. We'll probably continue to rock and roll all the way up to around 813. I want to see how strong this candle is here. Right now we got about 30 seconds left. We are still losing a little bit of momentum. You can kind of tell based on the pushes and the pullbacks. We're just losing a little bit of momentum. The breakouts aren't as aggressive. The breakouts aren't as strong. You know what? I'm gonna short this. I'm gonna short this for a false breakout. Right, we are coming back down below 675. And I see the fact that we're losing a little bit of momentum. Let's see if this is that short opportunity that I've been waiting for. Again, it's risky shorting one of these top gaining stocks, but I see the momentum. I see that we're losing a little bit of it. And we did come back down, and we did close back below that 675 resistance. So let's see if let's see if this is my last trade on the day. If I get stopped out, it'll be my last trade of the day, and today's just not my day, and I just have to bite the bullet. And it is what it is. Heavy volume candle, rejection, close back below 675, but we still have buyers really hungry to get this thing going. Knowing my luck, I'll probably get stopped out, guys. I'm just being honest with myself. Knowing my luck, I have a feeling I'll probably get stopped out over 7. And it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm going to hold this one. I'm going to hold it. I really had this feeling that we're losing momentum, that we're due for a pullback back down the 6 into the trend line. Again, we're very extended over that trend line. Again, could it stop me out? Yes, but I'm willing to take some heat on this trade, guys. Right? I'm willing to take some heat. I'm looking at the chart. I see the big picture. We're very overextended from this trend line, right? Number one, we are losing momentum. We could clearly see that we're losing a little bit of momentum here on CEMI. Look at the big push. Nice big pullback, big push. Little pullback, lighter push. Lighter push, right? You can see how the pushes are not as aggressive. They're getting lighter and lighter and lighter, and that's a sign of a possible reversal coming on up. So, I mean, I'm willing to take some heat on this trade to give it some time because I am convinced, and I'm a little convicted that we start to see the pullback here on CEMI. I'm not going to get prematurely stopped out here. I'm willing to take on a little extra heat just to give this some time. I'm looking back down towards around maybe $6. It'll probably pop back up close to 7. And I'm looking to see where I can get another average so I have a little bit more shares for the short. It may start cracking here. I may not get the average in, but I still have about 1,200 shares on the table. And if we start cracking below the 660, down towards around 644 would be a good place to go ahead and cover a little bit. Be smart, not be greedy, and hold it all the way down to 6, but I do think 6 is a decent little target. Again, we may pop back up, and if we do, I will average into my short, but right now I'm up about $200, $300. Now we're seeing the crack. That's what I'm talking about. Slow and steady, slow and steady. Let's see if we can lose 650 here. I'm up about like $250. Nothing crazy. Trying to dig out of the hole just a little bit. Trying to see if we get the 650 crack. We got a lot of selling pressure right here. Let's see if we can keep coming down. We do have room to the trend line, guys. Let's go ahead and lock in half. Let's be smart. Let's go ahead and lock in half and bring those stops to break even. Green's green. You know, a base hit's a base hit. 2-3 base hits gets me out of the hole. So right now I locked in half right at that 650. Stops mentally are break even right now on the rest. I still do think we have room to the downside towards about 6. That could be potentially another $300 in profit. So I'm getting 813 resistance from some prior daily resistance and support. So the biggest reason that I'm looking at that 813 is if we go back here to 2018, look at all that 813 resistance. Then we come look at November of 2018. Look at that support, right? Right here in May of 2019. We came up kind of close, not to the penny. But right here, we had even more support and even more resistance here early 2020. And again, we had a lot of resistance back February this year, right around the 813 as well. So that's where I'm establishing right around the 813 resistance. We have 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, 4, 5, 6, 7 points, 8 points in the past that level has been respected as a form of support or resistance here on CEMI. So that's exactly where I'm getting that level from. Again, give or take a few pennies, right? Give or take a few pennies. But again, I've noticed that area being honored multiple times on the daily chart, and that's where I'm grabbing that 813 resistance. So back over 660, I take my other $100 and I wait for another possible short entry off a possible head and shoulders back to the trend line. So again, I'm just looking to lock in the little profit that I have. But again, I'm still holding it because we are below that 9 EMA, and I think we have a little bit more room to the downside. But if I see 660 again, I'll lock in the little bit of profit that I have on my last 600 share position here. And I'll look for another entry to the short side if we set back up. So let's see if we can keep this below that 650. Let's get slammed down off 650. Come on, big red candle. Let's get a big old red candle right here below 650. We got about 25 seconds left here. And I'm going to go ahead and lock that trade up completely. It was something. It was a little bit, right? It was about $250 trade altogether. Not bad. I'll take it. Like I said, it only takes one green trade for me to get out of this slump. So right now, it's nothing but money, baby. Nothing but rocking and rolling. Absolutely, Gravity Street. Absolutely. I'm glad that that made sense. Ooh, LEXX got hit hard right there. So right now, LEXX, that one's looking pretty dead, guys. MEDS looking pretty dead as well. Right now, it's CEMI. Look at that big, nasty rejection candle. Look at that big, nasty rejection candle. That's disgusting. But we still have our uptrend that's in play, team. We still do have this decent little uptrend that is still in play. CEMI is still our #1 top gainer, our #1 watch at this point in time. I'm also watching NURO above 25, just looking to see if we get a higher low U-shape for a possible rip and run up towards around $30. Again, that could happen quick. NURO is still a stock that a lot of traders are focused on right now, so I'm just kind of keep that one on my back burner watch list. We are down into this massive trend line right now on CEMI. Let's see if we hold on up and we start seeing a bounce right around 615 where the trend line is. Worst case, we come down below momentarily, right into 6 and then bounce off $6. Right now, we still have a lot of great opportunity on CEMI as long as we can shape up off this uptrend. So I took a quick little trade just there on NURO. I was up about $400 or $500, but by the time I got filled, I locked into quick 287 off that higher low U shape above that 9 EMA. I don't want to risk it, but I think NURO has room back up towards around $30, guys. NURO is looking good for a possible pop back up towards around $30 here. So I am watching NURO for that possible reversal back up over like 26. Right now, CEMI really struggling around that uptrend. So right now, I don't even think we have this valid uptrend right now over on CEMI. Right now, your best level for a bounce play is going to be right around $6 here on CEMI. Right around $6. Sherrod Edwards, yeah, absolutely. You can day trade with a small account balance of less than 5K. I would just recommend setting yourself up on a cash account, right? A cash account, limiting yourself to 50% of your available equity per day for day trades. So again, if you have a $5,000 account, you only use $2,500 per day. And you can trade as much as you want as long as you have settled cash in your account. Any platform. You could use any broker that you want. So what you need to first do is set up a cash account. Number one. Number two, go ahead and fund your account with $5,000. And then you just have to stay disciplined to not use more than 50% per day. That's what I do with my Webull account, right? That's what I do with my Webull account. So right now, I only use about half of my account per day for day trades. That's why you see unsettled cash, $2,100, because I used $2,100 in my account yesterday to day trade with, right? Settled cash, I have $3,000. So I could use all $3,000 of my settled cash today to day trade on my small account, right? Tomorrow, I will have $2,100 available. And then that 33 will be settling. And then it'll just continue to flip back and forth. Every day, if you do it right? Every day you will have 50% of your account available to trade with. And that means you can trade as much as you want, right? As long as you have settled cash in your account, you can day trade as much as you want on a cash account. And you can get set up with any broker. Yes, you can switch a margin account to a cash account. Absolutely. You just have to reach out to them and say, listen, I don't want this stupid margin account. I want a cash account. And you can absolutely switch your margin account to a cash account. Does anybody else see an inverse head and shoulders on NURO? Maybe. I mean, I see the possible break. You got that low point, you have the lower low, and you're trying to form the higher low. So yeah, absolutely. Looking for a possible break here of that downtrend, which could be classified as your neckline, right? Go ahead and connect these those highs, 1 point, 2 point, 3 point. As long as we put in that higher low, we start seeing volume move into the downtrend or that neckline. If you see the possible inverse head and shoulders, yeah, absolutely. We could definitely see the higher low break of the downtrend on the 4th point. 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, higher low, looking for that possible break. Right now, I grabbed the $6 bounce over on CEMI. I'm going to hold this mother to 7. I'm going to look and see if we get a new high a day on CEMI. Right, I'm in at 610. We get back up towards around $7. I'll lock in some profits. Right now, I want to see if we get that proper bounce. I'm going to have to go ahead and put my stops underneath this low here. So I'm going to go like a 590 stop on CEMI. So let's go 1,250 shares. Go stop. Let's go 589. The stock has a lot of hype. The stock has a lot of momentum. That's a great stop to have, and I'm looking for the retest of these highs, maybe even a new high a day. So right now, CEMI, 1,250 shares, 589 stop. That's the best placement for it. Let's go ahead and put that in the system. Boom, 589 stops here on CEMI. Let's see if we can make $1,000 on this trade. But right now, I'm putting the stop in the system because I want to go look at NURO to see if we start seeing buying volume move into the downtrend for a possible play here as well. Right now, team, it's 11:28 in the market. 11:28 in the market. Right now, we still have some great action. We have some volume in the market, but right now, we're starting to see it really taper on off and getting ready to call it quits and shut down for the day, team. That's just me. If I get shaken out of this NURO trade, if we don't get that bounce and break, I'm gonna have to stop out. I'm gonna have to just call it a day and bite the bullet. So let's see if we get the break of the downtrend here. This is my last trade. If I don't start seeing any cash, then I'm gonna have to. I'm locking in a little bit right there. Locking in a little bit right there on NURO. Starting to see the break of the downtrend. I still have 600 shares left. Currently up $1,000 bucks. Let's go ahead and lock in a little bit more right there. There we go. There we go. Still holding a little bit of NURO, team. Still holding a little bit of NURO. Looking to see if we pop over 26 here. 26.15. Here we go. Still up 500 bucks. As long as we're over 26, I'm still holding 300 shares, team. As long as we're over... Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's 26.80. I'm locking in another half there at 26.80. I'm going to ride 150 shares to see how high we go. Back under 26, I'm locking it up completely. I really thought I was getting shooken out of that trade. I'm like, you know what? What is going on? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's going from a bad day to a little bit better of a day. Right now, I don't want to see it back below 26. Right there, I was able to lock in about $1,500 on that trade. I was taking my entries around 24. I really thought I was getting shooken out below 23.55. We got the break. We got the rip. We got the run. I love it. I love it. I love it. Still holding about 150 shares up $300. Back below 26, I'm out. I want to see how high this can go. Let's see how high NURO can go. I want to see a pop over 27. Back up to 30, possibly even $33 here on NURO. It only took all day. It only took all day until 11:30 to get one good trade going, and I'm out completely. 900 bucks. It was risky, Jay Nelson. It was risky because that could have easily dumped $4 on me. But the setup was there. It was risky because it's a very volatile stock. But with high risk comes high reward. So again, I was willing to take that. I was pretty much done anyway. That was my last trade. If I got stopped out, I was willing to just walk away. I think I was down at one point, like 500 bucks on NURO. So that trade alone was about $1,500. Taking me from $2,500 in the red. Down 900 bucks. Now we're back in the game. Now we're in the zone, baby. We're in the zone. Right now, nothing's stopping me. Nothing's stopping me right now. We're in the zone, baby. Let's go. We got some action. We got some hype. Let's see what we have in store here over lunch, baby. We don't have that volume really fading off too much yet. CEMI. We have this nice little downtrend right here. NURO. We're getting a nice little two-legged pullback into that 9 EMA. Not a fan, though. It is risky. It has room down to 24. Not giving any profits back there on that. Yes, I did. Yes. It only took about 2 hours to do it. Pretty rough day on my part. And again, I know exactly what I've done wrong and what I'm doing wrong. And I'm going to log my trades, guy. Right? I tell you guys to log your trades. I got a lot of trades to log today. I have a lot of writing to do. I have a lot of logging to do, right? I had a pretty choppy day, pretty inconsistent morning with my entries, right? I missed a lot of killer setups. I chased a lot of setups that still worked in my favor, but my stops were too tight. I'm just literally having a piss poor trading day, and it's okay, right? A lot of people can't admit it. A lot of people blame the market. Yeah, guess what, guys? My name's Josh. All right. I'm the mentor of Alpha Day Trading. I've been trading for 7 years. I make 6 figures a year consistently, but I'm having a piss poor trading day. And I'm okay with admitting that because that's reality. I am having a piss poor trading day. But again, trying to get that mind right. I disconnected, come back in. You know what? It takes one good trade to start changing the tone for the rest of the day. So that one trade there has got me feeling a lot better about getting back into the green for the day. And I'll make sure I get more sleep tonight. So we're all set, ready to rock and roll for tomorrow, baby. I'll probably go to bed at like 4 o'clock today. All right, I do have a meeting at 12. So right now, at this point in time, the only thing that I see is going to be CEMI off a reversal. All right, what's NURO looking like? NURO, not a fan. CEMI is the one stock that I'm watching right now for that possible reversal, guys. So right now, we have that nice little downtrend. It's not clean, it's not clear, but it is in the downtrend. Let's see if we bottom out somewhere. When we start bottoming out, when we start seeing that reversal, I'm looking to take this long again on CEMI. If we take a Fibonacci retracement off that low point to that high point, we are actually trying to hold above the 61.8. So let's see if we can hold on up here. See if we have anything coming on up here on CEMI. Starting to see that transition, right? You're starting to see that transition with this higher low, so right now, the only play that I see possibly coming on up is going to be CEMI. Let's get that reversal on CEMI, team. Let's see if we get that reversal on CEMI. We're starting to see a little bit of volume. We're starting to see a little bit of action. Really need to see this clean and clear. 613, 615. We want to see that reversal. We need to start clearing that level, guys. CEMI, this could be the higher low reversal. That will confirm if we break over 614 here. Right now, it's not ready. Right now, we're still rocking and rolling, guys. The market's hot. The market's on fire. We'll do a lesson this afternoon, but right now, we do have some great opportunity here in the market. NURO, not a fan of that right now. Maybe a bounce off the trend line, right? You do have that slight uptrend right here over on NURO. Could definitely bounce above 25, back up towards around 27 bucks here. Risky play, but definitely possible. CEMI is still working for that higher low U shape. You can see it trying to regain 6 bucks. Got to get 613. 613 is the key point. There we go. There's the reversal. There's that confirmation. Here we go. Keep squeezing, CEMI. Let's go on a nice lunchtime rip and run. Keep going, CEMI. Let's get out of this hole. Let's run all the way to 7 bucks. That'll put me break even on the day, and I'm done. I'm done. Right now, stops are break even on the play. I want to see this continue to rip and run. Nice reversal, nice rip, nice run, nice break. Right now, CEMI, as long as we keep this volume, we keep this action, we do have room back to $7 here on CEMI. We'll probably get a little bit of resistance right around 640. Probably see a little bit of resistance right there around 640. Possible short-term pullback into the 611, 610. Let's see if this one has the strength. Let's see if this one's going to just absolutely tear. Over 640, lot of opportunity. A lot of potential over 640. Let's see if buyers have the strength here to get this over $6.40. A lot of good volume here on CEMI. You can definitely see it has strength. You look at that level 2, you look at the price action, you can definitely see it has a lot of good strength here. Let's see if buyers can hold this over 640. Over 650, we're looking good for 7. I'm locking in half. I'm locking in half right here, guys. Locking in half at 640, because that's resistance. Back below 630, I lock it all up, and I come back down and look for the dip at 610. I'm still holding half here above 630 to see if it continues the squeeze. But if it comes down below 630, I think we could see 610 again before getting the next leg up here on CEMI. Let's see just how strong you are, CEMI. I'm locking it up completely. I'm going to wait for another pullback, right? It came right up into resistance. It's going to pull back. Let's wait for the pullback. I think we could see it down towards around 610 before we get that next leg up. I'll be looking to take another trade on CEMI to see if I can't make a couple more bucks. There we go. Pullback for us. Pullback. How did NURO do? Look at that beautiful momentum transition on NURO. Look at that beautiful transition on NURO off the trend line. I like it. Nice push, nice pull. We're starting to see that curl. Let's see if we can get any action here on NURO. I got 20 seconds left on NURO. Maybe seeing that double bottom bounce off the trend line above 25. If NURO stops me out here on a really nice third point trend line play off the high or low, I'm removing NURO from my watch list today because this stock is just a little wild. This stock is just a little choppy right now. And it's a little unpredictable. This is where we want to start to see that pop here on NURO, team. The spread is pretty large on NURO. That spread was like 50 cents at one point. Want to see this up towards $28 on NURO. Let's see if it can break 26 here. That spread was pretty large for a little bit, but we're starting to see a little bit of action move in here to NURO. There's 25.72 on the bid, 25.74, 25.88 on the ask. Let's see if we can continue to move on up from the buyers. There's 25.80. That's what we want to see. 25.85. Perfect. 88. 26. Back over 26 in URL. Come on. Get back over 26. There we go. Back over 26. Let's go 27. Back below 26. I'm locking it in. Let's see if we can get another pop here off 26. 26.12. We're making our steps in the right direction. Now we got sellers at 20. I'm going to lock it up. I don't like the price action. I'm locking it up there. I'm going to lock that up on NURL. I still think it has more room, but again, it's a very volatile stock. It's very, very volatile stock, guys. CEMI's right at that pullback level for the next leg up. I'm long again on CEMI. Last trade before lunch. If I get stopped out at 606, I'm done. At least I'm still better than I was before, but I like the possibility of this higher low U-shape for the breakout for the run up to $7 here over on CEMI. Again, I'm trying to give CEMI another go here. Over 650, we're looking good. Stops right now are underneath this low, so my stops are going to be like 606. Risking about 12 cents on the play. And CEMI says, not today, Josh. Not today. We're still holding up, though. But that's not what we want to see. CEMI has momentum. CEMI has action. There are traders on CEMI. Right? That is a perfect textbook pullback to the previous high, holding the higher low. This is a good setup, right? 80-20 in my opinion. Let's see some volume move in off that 610. Don't let me down, CEMI. You're letting me down, CEMI. You've let me down, CEMI. All right, team. I'm done. I'm done until this afternoon. Right now, we're starting to see a little bit of choppiness, right? That was a good go-to trade, right? I will take that 100% of the time. We get the break into resistance. We pull back to the previous high, and we also have an uptrend. That's a great 80-20 setup for that next U-shape, for that big-time move. Right now, it is 11:45. We don't have as much volume. Retail traders are starting to move out of the market here a little bit, all right? So with that being said, lock in those profits. Enjoy those profits, right? I'm going to enjoy my $1,000 loss. But again, we still have power hour. We still have this afternoon. There's a lot of opportunity. I do personally want to disconnect myself. I have a meeting at 12 o'clock anyway. I need a fresh disconnect. I need to get my mind off trading for the next 2 hours. Come back, ready to go for this afternoon. 2:30 team. We're going to do a lesson this afternoon right around 2:30, all right? Usually we come in for power hour right around, 3 o'clock? We'll be back on the mic this afternoon. Right around 2:30, we're going to dive into a little bit of an afternoon lesson before we get rocking and rolling for this afternoon for that power hour trading team. So what I want you guys to do, go ahead and give me a lesson topic over lunch. Anything that you guys want to work on, anything that you guys want to learn about, go ahead and post that up in chat. Lesson topic for this afternoon, right around 2:15 to 2:30. We'll make it happen. We're going to rock and roll. Let's have some fun, team. Take that lunch. Enjoy those profits. Some big-time profits from traders in chat today. I absolutely love it. Fires me up, team. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, let me know here inside the chat or send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Let's go ahead and end it on a positive note. Let's go ahead and end it on an energetic note, team. In 3, in 2, in 1. Woo! Once again, team, awesome job, awesome work. Enjoy those profits. You've earned every single penny. Enjoy your lunch, and I will see you back here this afternoon right around 2:30, team. Good afternoon, traders. What's going on? And welcome back to some Power Hour commentary. What do we got going on? What do we got going on here this afternoon? Do we have anything? I saw you guys talking about NURO flagging, and let's start on a 5-minute. Yeah, I mean, kinda. A really, really ugly flag, but, I mean, you have this really nasty halt pull. Yeah, and, you know, it halted all the way up. I guess I could, yeah, I wouldn't really call that a flag. It's just consolidating. It kind of has the formation of a flag. It looks like a flag because this little consolidation period, but not really textbook flag. Really, we're consolidating between support and resistance. We're in a little bit of this channel, right? We can see here that we're just in this nice little channel right now between support and resistance here over on NURO. Support 2440, resistance 2946. If we can break over the top side of this channel right around $30, we do have a lot of room back up towards around 33.20 first, and then back up to like 38 maybe. But right now, we're losing a little bit of volume in this market, right? Even like CEMI. CEMI was looking like it was going to be one big, maybe like cup and handle breakout. This one right now could still be a cup and handle breakout, right? We could be forming the W for the handle, right? It could be a possible little ascending triangle as well. So we'll keep this one on watch. I still think CEMI team has some of the best opportunity here this afternoon, right? So I still think CEMI has some of the best opportunity this afternoon as long as we don't lose this prior low, right? So I'm long on my small account. I have 80 shares of CEMI at a cost basis of $6.08. I'm down way below this low. I was getting in for that breakout right here. I was on a call with another member. I was not able to take profit, but I do have my stops right around break even. My stop right now is $6, right? Remember, I'm in at 608, right underneath this low. If we put in a lower low off a lower high, we'll probably see CEMI all the way back down towards around $5.66. So right now, my stop is trying to drag the damn thing, but freaking Weeble won't let me drag anything. It's weird, man. I don't get it. He's trying to drag my stop. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm putting it right at break even. I'm going 608, modify, sell, boom, 608 stop. I am truly break even on this trade now. I was up about 60, 70 bucks at one point, but I looked away for a second and I was down immediately, back down to like 30. So I'm up 20 bucks right now. If I get stopped out at break even, so be it. But I'm going to give this the chance to see if this is going to be that big W for the possible handle out of the cup in handle. All right, team. So that's what I got going on there. Full disclosure, full transparency. You guys can see my entry, 80 shares at 608. You can see my break even, 608 right now. It's looking a little iffy. It's looking a little iffy, team. CEMI getting a little iffy. But again, I had a nice trade. I was buying this break over the high, and I just never was able to get that profit off the table. And that was my target, was a retest of the highs. And yeah. So that being said, let's see. Let's see if this one can hold on up. I don't know. It's looking a little iffy right now, team. What did we come down to? We came down to a low of like 612. Let's see if it can hold on up. If not, I'm break even on that trade. So right now, team, CEMI is our #1 watch coming into this afternoon at this point in time. Right now, CMI is still our #1 watch at this point in time. Looking to see if we somehow, some way hold on up and get a pop. NURO, I'm just not a fan of the volume. It's just sitting sideways. LEXX, that one's not doing anything, guys. MEDS, that one's completely dead. MTSL for tomorrow and Friday. Maybe see that push back up. AMC, man, I took some nice heat on that trade, but it ended up coming on down. I ended up getting that short way too early this morning on AMC. Trying to grab the shorts here. It popped up another $1.50 against me and then ended up flushing on out. So right now I'm down about $1,000 on the day. And yeah, right now I'm down about $1,000 on the day. The only trade I take is an A+ setup. Obviously, all my setups are, I try to nail the A+ setups. I realized what I've done wrong today. A little bit of a lack of discipline, lack of patience, kind of jumping the gun. And, I sat down over lunch and I reviewed my trades. And I logged my trades. And I can sit there and visually see kind of where I went wrong today and what I need to be mindful of moving forward the rest of this month and the next month. So right here, look at CEMI. We still have this slide uptrend right through this area. It still definitely pop back up. Let's go ahead and put a downtrend on this level as well. And let's see if we get a possible setup for a downtrend break back up to 7 out of this possible cup and handle formation that we're starting to see right now here on CEMI team. So CEMI is still on high watch here this afternoon. Probably the one stock that has some good opportunity to see a new high a day before market closes. And we have a good, we have an hour and 26 minutes. We got plenty of time, guys. Plenty of time to see this rock and roll. So again, right now we have our first point, second point, looking to see if we get a proper downtrend break setup off of this uptrend support. That would be absolutely amazing to see if we can get some hype and some action here on CEMI. Again, right now I do have my stops down at break even. Again, I'm in at $7.08. Almost got stopped out, but we're holding that uptrend. So right now, team, again, just kind of sitting back, relaxing. There's not a lot of hot action, a lot of hot opportunity. So if we do not see anything really start ramping on up here in the next 30 minutes or so, we'll probably call it a day, guys, right? We've been rocking and rolling Monday, rock and rolled yesterday. I want to be here during power hour, especially when the market's hot. But right now, we can clearly see that we are starting to kind of just slowly fade with volume. MRIN. MRIN got some hype today off a little bit of a nice little gap fill bounce on MRIN. Nice little gap fill bounce today there. Not bad. That one got some nice hype and some nice action. But again, it already really hit its target, right? Already came up, dropped right back below that 20 EMA, and we can see that that 20 EMA right around $11 is a good little level of resistance. So right now, MRIN, that move has already happened from around 750 to about 11. NSPR has some volume. What's going on here? NSPR, that one's getting some action, but look at that. I mean, yeah, there's volume. 2.7 million shares today, but we look at the chart intraday, it's just not all that nice. LEXX, we already removed that from the watch list. This one's done for, guys. This one gave a lot of its profits back. A lot of its gains, not profits, gains. XAIR, XAIR, that one's on the gainer. The gainer list. Again, this one right now just really choppy. All right, and that's even on a 2-minute chart. And then we go look at CEMI. CEMI is a little bit cleaner. It's not as choppy, right? So right now, I would say CEMI team is going to be the #1 stock that we want to focus on here in today, right? #1 stock at this point in time that we want to focus on here in today for the possible, beautiful, maybe big time cup and handle breakout. And where do we have room? Bloop, 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 bloop. We got room up to 775. Maybe even that 813-ish mark that we were talking about earlier. That would be your next target right up. I'd put you right around 816, 813, 816, somewhere right around that level. Got ARDS hitting our breakout scanner. What's up with ARDS? Do we have anything going on there? ARDS picking up a little bit of volume above 5. Right now, nothing crazy, nothing worth watching there on ARDS. And I was talking to a teammate over lunch during a one-on-one call, and what I noticed is over lunch, CEMI was like really, really manipulated. Right? You'd see this kind of push, slam. You see this little push, slam. For about an hour, right? About 30 minutes to an hour, there was a lot of manipulation. Like, there were no sellers, nothing indicating the stock slamming, and literally, like one order within 1 second would slam that 50 cents, slam at 50 cents. So, there was definitely a trader out there that had some size on this that just kept slamming that bad boy back on down. So as long as CEMI holds the uptrend, we have opportunity to curl back to the upside, right? We want to see the transition out of this downtrend into a little bit of a new uptrend, right? So again, we have this nice solid uptrend that we've respected multiple times today, right? Clearly right now, we're in this little bit of a downtrend. All we want to see is that transition, and then we can start looking for that next leg up for the possible break on up here on CEMI. Right now, it's all about being patient. All about being patient. Right now, again, it's a little bit of an anticipation trade. You're anticipating that this is going to form that big cup and handle. Right now, if it cracks the trend line and puts in that lower low at 609, 610, the trade's probably dead. You'll probably see it back down at like 566 here in today if we crack this uptrend. But as long as we hold the uptrend, and if we can break the downtrend, we have a lot of great opportunity. I'm talking like 80-20 odds to see this bad boy back up near the high of day. And we have, again, plenty of time for this to work on out. We have plenty of time to see this, again, making even new highs up towards around like 778 maybe. That's okay. Now it took time. That took like 10 seconds to modify my order on CEMI. I was modifying my stop. I added to the position a little bit. I'm willing to take a loss on this trade below the trend line, so I added another 80 shares. This is my biggest day trade I've had on the small account. I have about $1,000 invested right now, 160 shares at a cost basis of 621. Right now, I'm about break even on the trade. Stops are underneath this low. And right now, I'm looking to see if we hold the uptrend. Worst case, I get stopped out, $30 loss. It's all good, baby. But I'm willing to give that a go for the break of the downtrend for that leg up. Maybe make a couple bucks here on CEMI. Right now, again, I have 160 shares. Average cost basis is 621. My current stop is 601. I'm risking 20 cents, which is about $32 to make what? Right? I have about 80 cents of profit potential here. That's, you know, well over $140 of profit if I get that move. And who knows? If it breaks over 7, I have more size on the table to rock and roll. So that's my plan right now on the small account, looking to see if we get that action. And, you know, who knows? Maybe I take the trade on the bigger account too. Getting pretty tight right here inside the wedge. Let's see if buyers are here. Let's see if traders are here to actually get this going. So, did up $200 on 1,000. I'd risk that. Right now, we're getting ready to have a new 2-minute candle open. This 2-minute candle is going to be a key candle. Can we pop up above 220, back up maybe like 230s, 235? If so, that would give us some good confirmation that we might see the break. We start cracking below 620 here, we'll probably start to see it fade. But this candle right here is going to be confirmation on really what way we can see this go here in today, right? Back up in the 630s, 640s, feeling good, feeling great. Below 620, losing a lot of confidence on this play. That we will even get the hold of the uptrend for the break of the downtrend, maybe off that big cup and handle. So again, this 2-minute candle right now, it really depends on how we close out. We take a fib off that low point to the high point. We're also kind of fighting around the 50% fib as well. One second, my wife is calling me. Casey, he's like, the squeeze is on, things are about to burst. But which way, baby? Which way is it about to burst? We gonna burst up? We gonna burst down? Obviously, we want it to burst up. But here's the thing, guys. Even if it's a loss, I mean, check the loss, right? We know where we're making entries at. What's our loss on the play? 3.5%, 21 cents. What's our reward? 63 cents first target. So, I mean, the risk to rewards here. The setup's here. Nice uptrend. Possibly looking to break the downtrend. Off of a reversal. We just put in a little bit of this higher low. Now it's about breaking back over the 640, 650. That will bring a lot of hype and a lot of interest into this play, and that's when we could really see the reversal, right? What do I mean reversal? It's downtrending, right? We want to reverse from the downtrend to an uptrend, and we have some key technical levels that suggest we could definitely see the reversal here over on CEMI. But again, it may not reverse. It could dump. It could crack. Anything could happen. They could drop an offering right now, and this stock could come down to $5. You never know. You never know. But again, it's all about risk management and probabilities. Right now, it's safe to say that we have higher probabilities of being right than wrong, but there's still the chance that we're wrong. That's why stops are in the right placement. Stops are underneath that following low, right? Stops right now, like 606, 605. Want to give it a little bit more breathing room and put it slightly below 6? That's fine, but that would completely go against the reasonings behind the trade. What's the reasonings behind the trade? Uptrend, higher low, break of the downtrend. If we put in a lower low and we crack the uptrend, that goes against our reasonings for being in this trade in the first place, doesn't it not? So we need to walk away because that's no longer our trade. As long as we hold the uptrend and we start to break the downtrend, that's our trade. We're good to go, ready to rock and roll. But the second we start cracking this uptrend, that goes against every reason why we took the trade in the first place. We don't start putting in the higher high here over 640. That goes against every reason that we took the trade in the first place. So again, you have to be willing to cut your loss if you're on the wrong side of the trade. It's okay to be on the wrong side of the trade, guys. It happens. It's a different story to stay on the wrong side of the trade, right? You can be on the wrong side. It happens. Cut your loss, walk away. But don't stay on the wrong side of the trade. Right now, CEMI is in that time. It's going to make a decision whether it's up or down. You should have hard stops in the system. You guys should be good to go. You guys should be all set, ready to rock and roll. Right now, it's going to make this decision probably in the next 5 minutes on which way it's going to go. And it's going to be a big move, team. It's going to be a hard dump or it's going to be a big time move to the upside. Either way, it's probably going to be aggressive. It's probably going to be fast. Make sure you got stops in the system. Make sure you're ready to go. Right now, we're in the trend line, 4th point. We want to start breaking out here, and we want to hold. You want to hold the break. We do not want to give anything back. Right now, I'm bringing stops to 620, right? I don't want to see it come back down below this trend line. I want to see buyers. See, I don't want to see that selling pressure like that. That is not what you want to see because that's an indication of a flush. Son of a bitch. Right when I said that's an indication of a flush, what happened? It flushed. I can't... Yeah. That's manipulation at its finest. What did I say? If we don't hold and we start coming back down below that trend line, that's an indication of a flush. What happened? It flushed. I can't cut my loss. It's going to bounce back up. I got to be smart. I got to be patient. I'm down another grand. What the fuck? That's crazy. My finger's on the trigger. Ah, man, CEMI, the market. Ah, man, that was a beautiful, beautiful way to end the day right there. Look at that. What was my stop out there on the small account? Right now, I don't even care about the big account. Right now, I'm over this today. Small account, what happened there? Well, what did we get? Did we get a good stop out, or was there a lot of slippage? So let's go into my orders filled. I had a 601 stop. CEMI, where's the sell? Right here, 601 stop, average price 601. Where did I get filled at? Where did it fill me at? Come on. Oh, it actually filled me at 601. That's really shocking. I'm surprised that big of a flush, it actually filled me at 601. Okay, I got stopped out there of CEMI on the small account, and that was a $31 loss. I said 32 bucks, 31.88. It was worth the risk. I like it. Yep, so on the small account, yes, but I actively manage my trades on this account, and as I'm sitting there talking about it, I look over to my small account briefly, and then it already flushed out. So I'm already in the hole right now. I'm not cutting the loss. I'm not. Right now, I'm looking, because I mean, we're right at support. right? Why would I cut my loss at 570, 580 when we're right at 570, 580-ish support? We could see it rebound back up. If we crack, and I take the loss. I call it a day. It's one for the books. And I said, you know, it's going to make a big move, up or down. Well, you know what? Traders decided to bring her on down. It'll most likely bounce, but how much is it going to bounce? Right? That's the question. It'll probably bounce, but how much is it going to bounce? Right? My stop right now is anything under VWAP. I'm going to see if I can't get back to break even on the play. It happens, right? Again, that's what we were just saying. Anything can happen. The market's the market, right? Anything can happen. We had great probabilities, and it pushed. We had the volume at that point in time. Buyers were there. We saw so many reasons to get involved, and we got involved in the trade, right? And again, I said, if we drop back below 640 now, watch for the flush. And as I said, flush. What did it do? It flushed. That's crazy. And I noticed the little, and you know, I don't want to say manipulation because some people say, you know, manipulation, they take it very strongly. But when I see flushes like this, right, that to me is like a little indication of some manipulation. Maybe there's a trader out there that's bag holding a shit ton of shares and they're just market order out, market order out, market order out. We could classify that as manipulation, right? Right? Someone just sitting there like, all right, bag holder, 10,000 shares, market order out, slam it down. Right here, market order, 10,000 shares out, slam it out. I mean, I don't know if I would classify that as manipulation, but again, we saw some weird price action. Let's just say that. We saw some weird price action right through here. Okay, that happened. Again, that's some pretty weird price action. This right here, that's some pretty weird price action, right? This is a hot stock. CEMI is up 180%. It has volume. It has activity. That's some pretty odd price action. I mean, it could be a number of things, right? It could be a number of things, right? You just don't know. It could be a retail trader, right? You could have a retail trader that was buying the shit out of this down here at 450 that still has 100,000 shares, and they dumped 20,000, they dumped 20,000, and then they dumped 80,000. Who knows? You just never know, right? Maybe it's the market makers fucking with retail traders today. You never know. Maybe it's, you know, the hedge funds, right? You just don't know. But all you do know is it's weird price action, right? That was some pretty weird price action right here. That was some pretty weird price action right here, right? It takes okay, these are 2-minute candles. So it takes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 minutes to push the stock up 40, 50 cents. And it takes only 10 seconds to bring it all the way back down, flush all that price action out, all that buying in one candle. That's not, you know, stop losses being triggered. Right? That's literally a big, fat market order. That's really what that is. That's a big, fat market order. You can tell. I was watching this in real time. That was boom. 10 seconds, it was down. Boom. 10 seconds, that was down. Right? That's one big, fat order getting executed. That's literally wiping out all of the buyers. So there was such a large order that went through here that wiped out all of these buyers. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of this was contributed to some stop losses below the trend line. Guarantee a lot of this was a contribution, right? It was contributed because traders are stopping out under the trend line. But right here, right? That was a big 10-second flush, right? That was a big 10-second flush. These are just big fat market orders, you know, hitting the system, right? And it's just completely just depleting all the buyers, all the bids. You know, one big order just wiped out all the bids from 640 all the way down to 580, right? All the people willing to buy, that order just completely wiped them out, just completely smacked them. So yeah, this is one for the books, guys. I am going to probably be closing my day down $2,500, giving back. I'll be right around $6,800 for the month, which is still not bad because we have plenty of time to go. We have 2 days this week, all of next week. My goal's still in sight, but this was one very choppy day. And I'm not even disappointed with this trade, guys, right? I was disappointed with my early on trades. I was disappointed with AMC. I was disappointed with LEXX. I was disappointed with the trade here on CEMI, right? I'm not disappointed in this trade. I'm down $1,500, but I'm not mad because I took the trade. I executed it properly. It just slammed down so fast that I never had a chance to get out. And right now, the only reason I'm not getting out is because we're right at support, right? The last thing I want to do is sell right at support and then watch it bounce up, 50 cents and I could break even. I'm basically saying right now, Josh, am I okay with losing another $500 on the trade? Yeah, I'm already down $1,500. What's another $500, right? Am I okay with letting this breathe another 20 cents, right? That's $500. Yeah, I am. I've already asked myself the question, and I'm okay with that because we're right at support. If support was all the way down at $5, I'm cutting it right now. But you have some decent light support right around VWAP, right around that prior low, right around that 560 mark, right? So that's the only reason I'm not cutting it yet. Again, my stop loss mentally, because again, I don't put hard stops in all the time on my main account. It's all mental. Again, my stop on that trade was 609, 608, right? I mean, jeez, that just completely 30 cents against me. That's insane. So right now, just being patient. Let's throw this on a 5-minute chart. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, guys, is I'm going to go ahead and put a hard stop in the system on this one. And I'm going to walk away from it. And if it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So right now, my stops are going to be 555. So we're going to go stop. We're going to go 555. So see my 2,500 shares, 555 to stop. Let's go ahead and get that in the system, and we're all set, ready to rock and roll. If it rebounds, it rebounds. If not, that's a day. Casey, why do I not put hard stops? I'm a mental stop trader, right? I used to put hard stops as a new trader, but as I grew into more of an experienced trader, I'm so disciplined with mental stops. But every now and then you see stuff like this. I mean, a mental stop, yeah, right, good luck. Again, I'm not a fan of hard stops. I like to do everything mentally. It's just personal preference. Do I recommend mental stops for newer traders? No, I recommend putting a hard stop in the system, right? It keeps you disciplined, but once you have that discipline and once you say, okay, this is where I'm stopping out, I'm going to stop, then, and you can do that, then mental stops are okay. In this scenario, in this situation, a hard stop would have saved my ass, right? But again, this doesn't happen all the time. If this was 80% of the time, oh, fuck, I would be using hard stops every single trade. Every single trade. But we don't see this too much. This is the first time we've seen price action like this in quite some time, right? We haven't really seen dirty price action like this in a while. But if we continue to see this kind of price action, you best believe I'll be putting some hard stops in. But again, personal preference, I do mental stops. And this was a perfect testament on, hey, probably could have put a hard stop in there and I could have saved my ass about, what, $500? I was only risking 20 cents on 2,500 shares, about $500. But let's see if we get a rebound here. I do have my hard stop in the system now, though. Ha! So we're all set, ready to rock and roll, guys. That was one wild flush out, though, wasn't it? That was something. That was interesting. And I had a slight feeling, deep down in my gut, I had a slight feeling after seeing this and this. I'm like, man, is this going to flush out? And I think that's the only reason I use the word flush. I haven't really used the term flushing out in a long time. But I was just like, I saw these two, and I'm like, man, if this flushes out, that's going to be brutal. Yeah, as I was saying flush, it flushed. It's crazy, because I'm like, if this thing comes back down below 640, you're probably going to see it just get fucking destroyed. Just like that. As I was saying, it got destroyed. So that was interesting for sure. And again, like I said, the only reason I even was thinking that was because of those two candles over lunch. If we go look at like NURO yesterday, NURO was a pretty nice gainer. We didn't really see a lot of that. I mean, we saw it. Yeah, actually we did. We saw it here. Floop. We saw it right here. Floop. But for the most part, you know, we had pretty steady, consistent day all the way up until about 1:30. You had one candle that flushed out, you had another candle that flushed out, and then it pretty much set sideways the rest of the day. You know, CEMI has been a pretty damn good gainer today, right? This stock was pretty consistent, pretty nice. I mean, you had a pretty dirty candle right here. You had a couple dirty candles right here, and these were dirtier. Man, you guys are seeing me on my worst trading day. Whoo, buddy. What do you guys think of Josh now? He's terrible. He doesn't know how to trade. So, man, that's unfortunate. I just ended a... How many trading? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 trading days. That's 4 weeks. I just ended a 20 trading day green streak. My goodness. But it's okay. It was bound to happen. But I was going for 2 months, baby. I was going for 2 months of green. 3 months of green. But I just ended my green streak. I mean, anything could happen. This thing could go to 8. Who knows? I don't know. It's probably not going to happen. But, man. 20 days. I ended it on day 21. It's all good though, man. It was a fun 20 days of just rocking and rolling. Green, baby. Green, baby. Green, baby. Yeah, but I'm still up almost 7 grand on the month. Even if I get stopped out at a $2,500 loss today, I'm still up almost 7 grand on the month. So right now, watching CEMI to see if this mother trucker's got a rebound. You never know! It's in one big channel. It's in one big channel right now. I mean, it could definitely creep back up to the top side of the channel. Right now, my stops are underneath the lower part of the channel. I'm kind of, you know, where am I in at? I'm right in the middle of the channel. So I'm right here. I'm in right there, right before that flush. So let's see if that channel holds on up. Maybe we come back into the top side of the channel before the end of the day. If so, hey, we could possibly still make some profits on the trade. Wouldn't that be something if you just saw a big-time, massive squeeze to the upside? Let's shake the shorts out! Let's shake them out! Let's get these shorts out of here. All the shorts, let's squeeze them. Let's take it to 8 in today. Let's make the shorts hurt. You guys are shorting it? Get out. We want the shorts to feel it. Feel the pain! Like the longs have felt the pain. We want the shorts to feel the pain. Let's short squeeze them out. Come on, baby. Where are we at, guys? Right now, I'm just sitting back being patient. I'm looking to see if we get any kind of end-of-day hype here. Casey, you're the man. Don't say I'm not the man. You're the man. What are you talking about? She's rolling. She's bouncing, trying to bounce. We got about 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. We have steady buying volume along the bounce. Nothing crazy, but we're right into the 9 EMA from the underneath side. So we'll have to keep this on watch to see if it can regain the 5-minute EMA as well. The 5-minute 9 EMA. And that EMA right now is right around 609. Where did we come up to? 609. That was the high there, 609. I smell another flush coming. Isn't that bad? I just got this weird feeling that it's gonna, it's just gonna, So right now, guys, what do we got going on with like the SPY? Let's go look at something else. The SPY having a very, very weak rebound. I'm not a fan of these weak rebounds. You know, when we have a lot of selling pressure bringing it down, but you have a weak bounce, we'll keep it on watch. We'll definitely keep the SPY on watch. We'll see if it doesn't curl back on over. In URO, again, just very light volume. A lot of traders came in and had their fun early on. Right now, it's just, it's a CEMI. End of day, CEMI. Getting ready to close out on that 5-minute candle. The 5-minute candle still held volume. We still have pretty equal buying volume. Let's see if we can start popping back over like 610, regain 610, regain that 5-minute 9 EMA. Right now, we're right at it. And we can see that that's a level of resistance, keeps backing down. So we'll keep it on watch. Come on, squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Chant with me, team. Squeeze out the shorts. Squeeze out the shorts. Squeeze out the shorts. I mean, it is easy to short. So I guarantee there's a decent amount of shorts in this play. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, CMI? I want to see one candle to 7. Just $7. Let's go. Come on. One candle. You can bring it down $1. You can take it up $1. Come on. Now, I was talking with a member on a one-on-one. It was like, you know, what's the saying? Bulls, right? Bulls take the stairs up. Bears take the elevator down. You can see that. You can see a lot of that, right? You know, bulls stair stepping their way up, and then the bears just taking the elevator down. Bulls taking the stairs up. Bears taking the elevator down. Bulls taking the stairs up. Are we going to see the bears take the elevator down? We got about 40 minutes to go. All right, about 39 more minutes. No, wait, hold on. 49 minutes. Man, my math is all off. 49 minutes to go. Right now, still getting rejected by that 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart. And right now, it's fighting to stay above 6. So right now, you got a little bit of about a 10-cent window. $6 natural support. And you got that 9 EMA on the 5-minute as resistance. Let's see who's going to win here. Are buyers going to win, or are we going to push this and close over that 5-minute 9 EMA? Or the shorts, are the bears going to win here and close this back down below 6? We still have the downtrend, so we could pull back, maybe get the break of the downtrend, but I don't know. Price action isn't all that great, but we'll keep it on watch. I mean, we still do have quite a bit of time until the end of the day. We still got about 45 minutes to go. Anything could happen here on CEMI. Anything could happen. I've seen crazier things happen before in the market. So with that being said, you have plenty of time for anything to happen. Let's see if CEMI is going to retain its gains. Let's see if CEMI can push back up towards around high a day, right around $7. And I've already accepted the loss at 555. That's where my hard stop's at, and I'm literally just going to let this thing do its thing. So right now, the only thing that could save us on CEMI is buyers getting us back above that 610 and that downtrend. That is the only thing that could get this bad boy going here in today. Just one big channel play, breaking over this downtrend as well. Buyers could definitely run this thing back up towards around, again, high day, right into the 690s. Down below 563, this thing is done. Probably see it back down $5 and even lower tomorrow. But let's see. I'd like to see a nice close. I would like to see a good close on CEMI because we could probably see some nice action here in after hours here on CEMI. So I'd really like to see a nice close here. Obviously better than this, right? If we have a weak close, we'll probably see it gap down overnight and maybe hold above $5 for a possible Friday mid-candle short squeeze breakout, right? That wouldn't be too unlikely. But, you know, if we can get a nice close here, I definitely think we can see some nice action on CEMI coming into the end of the day. Right now, CMI is just slow, guys. Super slow. Probably another short-term pullback before it even tries to re-break 6, to be honest with you. Probably see it back down into the 580s, just like that. Look at that. Why is it every time I say something it happens? Back down into the 580s, short-term pullback before we even see this possibly try to re-break 6 in the downtrend. Ooh, we got some profits and profits, chat. Ow! Woo, woo, woo. That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad to see you guys making some profits. CMI. Bow chicka wow. That's what I'm talking about. $210 with just 100 shares. That's what I'm talking about. 418 to 628. Good stuff. Getting in nice and low this morning. Riding it all the way up. Good stuff. I'm glad to see you guys are having a good trading day. You guys caught me on a rut. You guys caught me on a bad day, but hey, it happens to the best of us, guys. You will never meet a trader that goes green 100% of the time. You will never meet somebody that is green 100% of the time. Caught me on a bad day. You caught me on a rocky day, but guess what? What am I going to do in today? I'm going to finish logging my trades. I'm going to sit here and see what my mistakes were, and I'm literally going to make myself reminders. I still do that to this day. Make myself reminders on where I struggled today to remind myself not to make the same mistakes tomorrow, Friday, and next week. And then I get back into that consistent zone, right? But again, we all have rocky days. We all have challenging days. We all make mistakes. We're human, right? Some of the best traders in the world have some of the worst mistakes that they make, right? It happens. You just got to learn how to react to those mistakes. You got to learn how to, again, take the negativity out of it and turn it into a positive, right? What's the positive? I'm still up for the month. I'm still doing what I love doing every single day, right? My account's still intact. I still have 6-7 grand of profits for the month. We still have 7 trading days to go. The month's not done yet. Why are we going to let one day and 1 or 2 mistakes impact the rest of our trading career? That is silly. That is silly. You have to log your trades. You have to say, okay, you have to be real with yourself. All right, made mistakes. I like to be real with myself. I like to be real with you guys as well. Always keeping it real. Here's what I wrote down so far for my trading day. I started July 21st in all capitals. Very bad day. That's how I started. Very bad day. I was too aggressive with size. I jumped the gun, right? That all started with AMC. I jumped the gun on AMC on aggressive size. That's what started off the shit show with $998 of loss, right? So I jumped the gun. I was too aggressive with size. I was not disciplined with my following trades whatsoever because I was trying to make that AMC loss back. I overtraded, and at one point I was down $3,000. My daily max loss is 2, right? So what do I take away from this? Number 1, don't take too much size. Number 1, don't take too much size. Number 2, wait for confirmation. I'm a confirmation trader. Volume confirmation, this confirmation, that confirmation. AMC was a perfect testament on too much size, jumping the gun, not waiting for confirmation, right? Remain disciplined. Calm, cool, collective. Wait for the setup to come to you. Don't go chasing the setup. That's why I overtrade the day. I went and chased the setups. I didn't wait for the setups to come to me. I've traded the most amount of shares today that I've traded in a long time. I've traded 48,000 shares, guys. That's a lot of shares. On average this month, my average share size per day is roughly 7,000 shares a day that I trade. I've traded 50,000 shares in one trading day. That right there is a clear indication that I overtraded. I took too much size, right? And I really didn't plan the trades like I preach, like I do every single day. The 3 A's: analyze, assess, accept. I analyzed. I knew where I wanted to get involved with, but I wasn't really assessing my size based on my loss, and that's why I started to dig myself a pretty deep hole early on. So this is what I do. I'm 7 years into the game, guys. I've been doing this for 7 years. I do what I preach. I do what I teach, right? Logging trades, your emotional state, your mindset for the day. What do you think contributed to these mistakes, right? Well, what was it for me? You know, I was up for 3 hours last night with my daughter. I'm not 100% in the zone. I feel a little out of it, a little tired. My mom's in town. I have a lot of stuff to do tonight. There's all these things going through my head. I wasn't 100% focused. I wasn't 100% there. So if I would have just done my part as a smart trader at 7 o'clock a.m. and realized these things. Hey, I got a lot going on today, Josh. Got my mom in town. We're going to do dinner. We're doing this and we're doing that. I got a chiropractic appointment right before dinner, so I got to rush out of the house after the market closes to go get that done. Rushing on 3 hours of sleep, blah, blah. There was a lot of variables, and I'm not blaming the variable. I'm blaming myself for not doing what I should have done this morning. I should have sat down and say, how am I feeling today? Every morning I come into my office, I sit down and I meditate. I didn't meditate today. But after I meditate, I say, all right, is there anything that's going to impact my performance today? I ask myself that question. Is there anything that I think can impact my performance for today? And if I would have sat down and I would have asked myself that question, I would have said, yeah, the lack of sleep and the fact that I got so much shit going on. Maybe that would have changed my mindset coming into the market, right? Yeah, maybe I don't want to trade today, guys. Maybe I'll just take 100 shares here and there. Maybe I made $100, $200. I wouldn't be down $2,000. So again, I do this to this day. You know, even being 7 years into the market, 7 years as a trader, I still log my trades and I still have a morning routine. And that was another thing. My morning routine was completely thrown off. I didn't do my TikTok live. It was a very messed up morning with the lack of sleep. So now I know what I need to get back in the rhythm with. I need to come back in my office every single morning, and I start with simple meditation. I enjoy meditation. It helps clear my mind and disconnect and give me a fresh slate for the day. That's personal preference. I like meditating. And I always follow up with a question. Is there anything that I think can impact my performance for the day? All right, anything that I think is going to impact my performance. If so, I usually write those down. And I make sure that I'm mindful of those things to make sure that I'm mindful before getting in the trades. It's crazy, but trading is 99% mindset, guys. Trading is all mentality, mindset, right? All of trading really is. If you're in a bad mindset, you're not going to do well. You're not going to perform well, right? If you're tired and you lack mental capacity, right? You're not going to perform well. You're not going to do well. And again, I'm just kind of talking out loud right now. Literally, as I'm watching CEMI, I'm just talking out loud everything that's going through my mind, because maybe some of you guys can kind of like pull some of this and maybe some of it makes sense. Oh, wow, that makes sense. Maybe I need to ask myself that question too. Man, I can side with that, right? I was just there last week and I've been trying to find a way to overcome that. Wow, this is maybe something that I can do moving forward. Maybe that'll help my performance when I'm trading, right? So again, I'm just talking out loud right now. I'm rambling. Again, things that are kind of going through my head. And again, I like to do that. Full honesty, full transparency with you guys, right? Keeping it real, as you guys would say. And again, maybe you guys kind of pick things up from this and maybe it helps you. If it doesn't, then shut the audio off and don't listen to me rant and ramble. But again, these are all things that go through my head and all things that I do to come back better the very next day from trading. Right? And these are things that I do every day. So yeah, you know, moving forward, what are my reminders for tomorrow? What are my reminders, right? Just be a little bit more calm, cool, collective, right? Be a little bit more patient, right? Don't jump the gun. Wait for the confirmation, right? There was a lot of jumping the gun today on my part, not waiting for confirmation. And I could have avoided, you know, this loss right here. This was it, right? This is one setup that I'm not mad with. This is one trade that I'm not really mad about, right? I don't think I did anything wrong. It flushed out really aggressively, and it continues to flush out. But some of the other trades, definitely. AMC, I jumped the gun. LEXX, my stop was too tight, and I had too much size on that trade. And one of my other trades on CEMI was, again, I had too much size, and my stop was too tight. Because right after I took the $5 pullback, right after I took the $5 pullback on CEMI, it came down like 3 cents below 5, and I got shooken out of the trade because, again, I had too much size, and then I watched it rip all the way to 7. So again, what am I going to do different tomorrow? I'm going to be extra calm, cool, collective. I'm going to be extra patient with my setups. I'm going to make sure that I'm not taking too much size, that I'm giving my stops enough room to breathe, and that's that. And I guarantee tomorrow, Friday, next week, I can't guarantee because anything can happen. It's the market, but I guarantee that I'm not going to have mistakes that I need to recap. I guarantee that I'll have better consistent days, and I'm pretty certain that I'll hit my goal. You know, one little reality check. This is what I take these days as. I take these days as reality checks and wake-up calls. Sometimes you get a little cocky. Sometimes you get a little really confident, right? You're on a green streak, 20 days. You feel like you're on top of the world. Nothing can stop you. Well, guess what? The market just slapped you in the face, said, you know what? I can stop you and I will stop you. So get your shit together. Don't be cocky. Don't be arrogant, right? I take these days as reality checks, as a big slap in the face, because it allows me to take a step back, review, so I can take my next step forward and continue to do what I do best, make money from the stock market. So right now, I'm probably going to be ending my day down about $3,000 on the day. One of my biggest losses that I've had on my main account, not my long-term account, but my main account, I haven't had a $3,000 loss in months, right? It's been a very long time since I've had a big loss like this. So it's a great reality check, right? I needed it. I needed a little bit of a slap in the face. I like them. You know, they're unfortunate, but they're good. And yeah, you know, I'll be up about, if I take that 3K loss, I'll be up still $6,000 for the month, which is unfortunate because I gave back quite a bit, but I'm still up 6 for the month. We still have 7 trading days to go. If I can just stay consistent and average my $500, well, guess what? I'm right back up to where I was at today, and I'll end my month close to $10,000. So I'm happy. I'm optimistic. I'm confident that I got what it takes. Again, it's what you got to do, man. You got to get yourself in that right mindset. So right now we're coming down to my stop. Boom, stop out, CEMI, exactly $3,000 on the day. Plus $150 in commissions and fees, give or take. So I am truly down. Actually, it's $3,300 on the day. Which puts me back down towards around what? $5,700. $5,700 for the month. And another thing, Corey, that you can do that really helps me out a lot is jotting down kind of like your mindset for the day. Like I wrote down, you know, I have a lot of stuff going on. I was tired, blah, 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 blah. Because, you know, you'll go like 2 months and you'll have maybe like 5 red days to review. And you'll be like, I wonder why I had these 5 red days. You'll be surprised that you'll go back and it all has to do with like your mindset. You're like, man, on all these red days, I had a distraction. What was the distraction? You're going to find a lot of similarities when you have red days. There's going to be a similarity, you know, with your red days. And a lot of the times, you know, more times than not, it's going to be your mindset, right? Your mental state that day. You know, I found out one time it was because I wasn't getting enough sleep. And the other time it was because I wasn't eating well at night, right? I was eating a lot at night, waking up extra groggy and really sick feeling the next morning. So what I do, I stopped eating after 9 o'clock at night. Right? I was eating late. I was eating as late as fucking 11 o'clock sometimes. It's crazy. So I've been able to realize a lot of these things throughout my 7 years. And I'm like, man, things that you would never think impact your performance as a trader do. Like, again, eating late at night, you know, the next morning feeling like crap, that impacted my performance the next trading day. You know, getting a couple hours less of sleep, that impacted my trading performance the next day. So it's crazy that you'll start to notice things, like things that you would never think would impact your trading, that do impact your trading, right? So again, always writing those things down, anything that you can think of, and trying to find those similarities and be able to identify those similarities and make those necessary changes. So right now, team, we still got 30 minutes to go. We still have 30 minutes. There is really nothing happening though, right? CEMI is a very, very choppy stock, right? This stock is dead. This stock is done. I don't really see any hope left for this play into the day, right? Very, very choppy. It flushes out a lot, right? A lot of flushes on this play. I went in URO. Again, this one's stagnant and sideways, not doing anything. AEHR was on the leaderboard there for a second. AEHR getting some pretty wild volume here in today. This one up about $1.50 in the last few moments. AEHR, no real reason, but again, it looks like we just have a shift from CEMI over to AEHR, getting some nice action here in today. MSC, That's not doing anything. NSPR. One had a decent amount of action, but yeah, right now I would say AEHR, if you guys are watching anything here in today, AEHR has some pretty decent activity. There's no news, but it was a gainer on Monday that we're seeing some extra hype today on this play. CEMI, I think I'm going to put this bad boy in my do not trade list for next time. I mean, CEMI was easy this morning, and then it just got really shitty. I don't know. Not a fan of you, CEMI. Not a fan. Like Tesla. Tesla's on my shit list. I don't trade Tesla anymore. Tesla is just straight up on my shit list. I invest in Tesla. I don't trade Tesla. CEMI, I'm like 50-50 with you. I want to add you to my shit list, but at the same time, you had a lot of great setups this morning, and a lot of great setups that I missed. It wasn't because I missed those two setups. Today's trading results would have been 100 times different, because there were the one setup I called at 4:30, I missed that, and then the one that I got shooken out of over 5, and then I saw it run to 6. Yeah, those would have been 2 killer trades. Those would have been money, but hey, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Those weren't the results. The results are your boy messed up. So right now, team, we have approximately 24 minutes until the end of the day. Your number one watch here in today in after hours. All right, it's going to be AEHR. AEHR. Right now, get some nice hype, get some nice action. Nice little pullback here on AEHR. And so I'm going to do the right thing. I have already exceeded my daily max loss. So why am I sitting here even thinking about placing a trade? My broker's closed. I got to do the right thing. I got to do the smart thing. Right? When you hit your daily max loss, got to close down, walk away. I exceeded mine. I'm definitely closed down and walking away. So right now, team, AEHR is the number one watch. It is a very slow power hour. The only thing you have right now is CEMI just giving everything back. And you have AEHR. Watch this over 750 in today. Room back to 822, 862, and then possibly 971 here on AEHR. But kind of seeing the flow of action here in today. I'm not really optimistic and hopeful that we really see a lot of rocket and rolling. But AEHR is trying to hold on up here. So it's definitely worth something to keep on watch to see if we can hold above 750. See if we can't get that nice break. Maybe up towards around 862, team. So that being said, do we have any final questions, comments, or concerns? I'm going to go ahead and get our after hours scanners up. Let's go ahead and load the layout post-market. Kapow! You guys are all set, ready to rock. Ready to roll.